Hello, my name is Andy Law. Welcome to my living room where all six of us, all four of us, gather every week without fail, to play LAWhammer. Yes, you may know there are four of us here today. This was scheduled, someone was going to be off, but we scheduled to have two people off instead because we have a story that we need to tell, and it requires four specific people. I imagine you can already see who some of them are sitting on screen right now. For those of you who are watching this, rather than just listening to this, you can see their little pictures sitting around on the screen, and you're like, who are these people? Or in one case going, what the hell? What's she doing here? Wasn't she in episode 1? And the answer is yes. Yes, she was. Yeah. So, today we are doing a side episode. And this episode is, as advertised last week, definitely going to resolve what's happening with probably the Trots and maybe others too. But before we dive into that, we don't have XP to worry about. We don't have previous stuff to worry about. But we do have a very special episode of Inside the Rookery coming tomorrow. So for those of you who are watching live, let me pass over to Lindsay Law so she can tell you all about that episode and why you should turn up and watch it. Or if it's later on and you're watching this on the Monday afterwards, why you should go over to Inside the Rookery's channel and watch the VOD.
This week, we are celebrating the art and legacy of John Blanche, who passed away earlier this year, with his good friend, Jez Goodwin, and we will be there, Mark Gibbons, Andy Law, and myself, to talk to Jez about his experiences of working with John, memories from the time that he and Mark worked in the studio, and to look at some of John's amazing artwork, which has left such a lasting legacy in the world of tabletop role-playing, mini-games, and much further afield than that, as the father of Grimdark. Please do join us.
That's pretty amazing, isn't it? The father of Grimdark. In the grim darkness of the far future, there is only awesome John Blanchard.
Third edition 40k, is that the one, like the famous?
Well, there are so many. I mean,
but the one,
which one?
The Black Templars.
Black Templar, that's third.
Yeah, that's the one. I think when I was a kid, and that's always John Blanche in my head. That's him.
Excuse me as I open a can.
I would love a John Blanche original.
Hint,
we don't have that much money. No, they go for way too much.
Yeah.
Everyone in chat, they have £100.
Even then.
We would still be so far from a John Blanche original.
Yeah, it was actually quite funny when we were...
one in ChatGPT.
Easy. Made. Perfect. So
we can play as a 3-person player.
So I'm really looking forward to that. Not just because we get to speak to Jez, whom I have followed the work of since I was a kid, but because we get to celebrate John's life as well and the enormous impact that he's had, not just on us as gamers, but genuinely on the world of fantasy and sci-fi as a whole. The whole concept of grimdark is very broad these days. So yeah, I'm very much looking forward to that. That's this Saturday, tomorrow, 7 p.m. UK time, if you want to come and watch us live and ask questions as we go. And if you don't know who Jez Goodwin is, just as a small aside, are you aware of Space Marines? He designed them. Are you aware of Skaven? He designed them. All of them. All the initial concepts were by him. You know the Warhammer world? He did the first ever map of it. That is Jez Goodwin.
A map. Now you're talking.
Yeah, we like a bit of cartography here.
Yeah, that's going to be pretty freaking awesome. So, what are we doing today? Well, you can already see who the characters are. So that might make you go, okay. You might also notice the banners that the characters are using, which might give a bit of a hint as to why they're getting pulled together in the way that they're going to be. I'm quite keen to see where this one goes. We do lots of different types of side episode. Sometimes they are ones that are very clearly driven in one direction. Others, it's up to the players where they go. That's more of this one today. I don't know where this one's going to go. When we have a big open goal in front of us, it's very likely they might decide, I know, let's head off pitch.
To Marienburg.
To Marienburg. Yeah, so I don't know where this one's going to go, but I will say this is not just a nice little sidey stream episode. It is also a birthday episode. Ooh. What does that mean? It means it is somebody's birthday. Whose birthday is it? It is Dance.
This guy.
That guy! Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Dan. Happy birthday to you. Yeah. So it's Dan's birthday episode, which means that there is going to be a potential birthday bonus. So what's the birthday bonus
Bruce's
today?
birthday bonus.
We've had everything from potential magic artifacts to fate points to other stuff. This time, as we're nearing the end,
Oh, wow.
and there is some important information the characters really would like to know. This particular setup is set up to provide them with a piece of information so key, so important, that if they learn it, it will change everything that they do in episode 88.
Small C. Change small C, right?
That's up to you.
All caps.
Change! And it can be unveiled through the course of the events of this particular episode. If they secure it, and they're going to figure out what it is, I imagine, relatively early in the episode, depending on what they do.
Bless you for thinking that.
Yeah, I know. If they secure it, that information will go to Elric. Elric will get it, and he will be the sole holder of
the power.
an exceedingly important piece of information for the upcoming conclave with all the Electrocounts, assuming the summoning of the Electrocounts works. Here we go. Stake set.
No pressure.
Cans ready to drink.
Everything is open.
Got me emotional support water bottle.
Emotional support water bottle in place.
Various drinks ready.
Are we all ready? Yeah. Alrighty then. So we're on to episode 87.2. The Eye opens. Storm clouds move across the sky, and below can be seen an arc of purple fire as it explodes down into the city of Altor. A crack of cannon followed by handgunners and smoke rising from the streets. A roar of some creature that is making its way through the alleyways down far below. The High Lord of the Empire frowns. She's a woman in her 80s. Arms folded. Hair pulled back tight into a grey bun. Her grey robes with a small owl patched in front. Afraid at that. A bit rumpled. And she looks down. And from behind, a voice calls out. They're here. She looks over her shoulder and sighs. This is an absolute mess, you know. Well, yeah. But shall I tell them that you're ready for them? Did I say that? Says the High Lord of the Empire, who also happens to be the High Lord of Law in Reichland as well, and a High Priestess of Verena. No, I didn't. Yes, you better just be quiet for a moment. As she looks down, and a big thudding noise reverberates through the room as some dust comes down. Intolerable. She turns around. So who did she send me? I don't. I'll be back. She shakes her head. Illumination, she calls after her, comes from knowledge. You benighted little She comes over, sits down at her chair, and looks at all the stacked papers, the letters between her and, at some points, the ringmaster, and at other points, Emmanuel Nacht, who is apparently now ruling Ubersreich. Oh, what a bother, she says. It was absolutely ridiculous. As the young woman comes in with her papers. Right, here we go. So we've got I can't pronounce that. Well, do your best. Spell it out. Conditor. She's a mercenary general from Tilia. Says Lucita Navala. Says of Navala's company in Trotsmorodas. So the enemy. She says, I've been sent the enemy. Marvellous. Well, she better be useful. As goes, she seems nice. I didn't ask if she was nice. Oh, right. She's not very tall. I didn't ask that either. Move on. Oh, right, yeah. A big chap. His name is Cleric Captain Reichardt Backer. Says a white wolf. I think he might be drunk. Says, well, do you think he's drunk? Or perhaps he have alcohol on the mouth because he wants you to think he's drunk? I'm not sure he's that sophisticated. Comes a reply. He's nice though. He wouldn't shut up. I was trying to get out of the room and he's just sitting there clapping me in the back, telling me about how he'll take me out for a drink. And I said I don't drink. Well, that was a lie. What we discussed about your lies? I just want to get out of the room. She says. So, a knight, the White Wolf. I can see that being useful. Cleric Captain, he has some right. Oh no, I remember. Was that the individual who challenged the master because the master wanted to join our Ulrich side? I don't know. So you didn't ask? No. Now I imagine it's probably him. I heard that. Well, I read it in the newspaper. I recommend it, reading the newspaper. I do. I'll read this all. Oh, Southern rubbish. No, that's not. No. Don't read that. Is that what you got? From all of our discussions about reading the journals, you read the Soul. Never again. You are banned. Sorry. Sorry, Royal Highness. Your Royal Highness, get your act together. Mom, better. So what is the, is that the sum total? I hope there's more than two. No. There's a noble lady from the north. Isolda is her name. She's pretty much just ordered me around fetching tea and the like. And cake? You eat some cake, yeah. I see. Isolda. Which household? Strudeldorf. Yeah, the Strudeldorfs. Nope, don't know them. She says, where are they from? Midland. That's what she said anyway when I asked. Oh, so you can be useful. Well done. Thanks. She says. So, a Midland noble. Perhaps that might be useful. I'm not entirely sure how. Well, we shall see, shan't we? And any more? Yeah, there's one more. Yeah, one more. Well, don't leave me waiting. We're, after all, leaving them waiting. Get to it. It's an amethyst wizard. Oh, I see. What is he like? Oh, I didn't say it was a he. Well, get to the point. She says, Magistrix Ganrella Nachtrieva of the Amethyst Order, as I said. She hasn't said much. She just sort of sat in the corner and just sort of looked at people. Right. Any more? No, that's it. I have no idea why I've been sent these people. I really wish she was nice. Remind me to write her a letter about how annoying she can be. There's a pause. You should write a letter to say how annoying she can be. Not right now. We've discussed this in your lip, she says. And there's at the door. Well, who's coming up here? In the background. Oh, bother. And the door opens and a face kicks in. Go answer it. Turns around, goes over. Hello. A gentleman in his 30s, relatively well dressed. Hello, I've been sent by the Regent of Ubersreich to provide you with a short briefing. Well, why weren't you here earlier? Come in, sit down here. What is your name? It's not that important. He says, we thought it was important instead that you know a little more about the people you are about to deal with. They are all good people. Well, that is what one hopes. Yeah. Yes, it is. They're all good people, but do be aware they're not quite all what they seem like. Well, what have I got to do? What an absolute bother. Can't anything be simple with this woman? Why can't she just simply say black is black and white is white? Oh, because there's other colours as well. It says, for example, the magistrates. She is top of her year. Prodigy. Yes, just get on with it. Yeah, well, she's one of them. And should be known that she is probably one of the finest minds of the empire. They all are. The colleges love to boast. What about the rest of them? Do you have anything important to tell me about them? That is why I'm here. And if you have any questions, you can ask me. Right. Well, Isolde, Lady Isolde, is actually from Ostermark. Her name is Anna Fever Drauwolf. She's a spy. Oh, I see. She assassinated the true Anna Fever Drauwolf some 6 years ago and has been posing as her. She has managed to inveigle her way into the Lords of Middenland, where she represents the Northern Lords, that fractious group that lie between Middenland and Middenheim, and are never quite sure where they should go. She was sent down recently to the capital, Altdorf, to try and investigate what happened with Ubersreich. She is intimately aware of all of the politics involved with it, and does not like being told that she's not as old, so I recommend you just stick with her cover. Oh. Well, how am I supposed to remember that? She says, well, that's for you to decide. Right. Well, anything about that white wolf, then? He's a very close friend, the protege, if you will, of Emil Valgier, who is now our Ulrich. Oh. Well, that makes sense. I can see why he was sent then. A good show. Do pass on my praise to your mistress. I'm sure to do that. Yes. And finally, the mercenary. She's currently in the direct employ of the elect Countess of Null. She has snuck in to deal with whatever it is that you are going to tell her. Don't you know? Well, of course not. It's not information I need to know. Mm-hmm. I see. So she's in the employ of Emmanuel of Null. I see. Direct contact there. Yeah, she does. That could be useful. More importantly, she's very closely connected to Trott. Very closely connected to Trott. Oh, I see. So she knows him. Well, that will be useful. Not just simply an employer or an employee. No, they've got a personal relationship that goes back some 30 years. So she is going to be very useful for whatever it is that you want her to do. I thought you didn't know what it was. Well, I don't. Well, they're here, aren't they? So it's going to be useful. I do have a question. Yeah. Why didn't you write this in a letter? Because letters can be intercepted. Oh, bother. He says, well, I can't reread it and reconsider it about what I'm going to say if I don't have it written in a letter. Take me down to them. Right you are, Mom. You can go away. Get yourself some tea or something. Go speak to one of the initiates. Oh, what an absolute bother. 14 floors below in a ground floor with drawing room sit 4 strangers. They don't know each other, but they are very aware, each and every one of them, of the troubles that they face, that they have each been attempting in their own ways to try and bring to a halt. They have all individually fallen underneath the sway of the ringmaster. Each contacted, each with their own histories with that. Some quite a long time ago, others very recently. And if we were to sum up your overall goal, it's stop! Just stop! Please! It's a comfortable room. Big, deep upholstered chairs. A fire, which is currently not lit, dominating one wall. A large painting above that of a previous high priest of Verena. He stands by a library of books, and on his arm has an owl that looks particularly tufty and angry with the world, as if the entire world has been sent to annoy it. Possibly it has. In the corner, there is a small round table with lots of bottles arrayed upon it and goblets. Any of you wish to have partaken, you absolutely can have done so. Indeed, the initiate, that initiate, has already been down and offered drinks and food. The food has yet to arrive. It arrives before, inevitably, the person who is here hosting you. Now, around our table, the first to arrive was you, almost an hour before you were needed, according to your appointment. Full hour you've sat, engaged, and watched the room around you. The Temple of Verena, which is attached to this building and is very close to the university grounds, is a building that you have visited several times. The Amethyst College is just to the north of this, right beside the great Gardens of Moor, the old Gardens of Moor that are still within the city's walls. And the conflicts have yet to reach this far into Altdorf. There's been a lot of rumour that it will. Most of the danger has been up in the north of the city, particularly by the Jade College, which has been lost. Demons poured out of that, and you were on the front lines holding off against it, not more than 5 days ago. You were next to arrive. Amethyst Wizards. You know not a great deal about Amethyst Wizards beyond the following. They're invariably bald, but not all, just most. And they often don't say a single word, ever. Some of them are mute, you think. You're not sure. They all carry big books, grimoires, as if that's somehow going to protect them. A small part of you thinks that if a sword swung at that side, it'd probably do a good job of being a shield, but it's a rather heavy one. She is a fine example of her breed, although she doesn't have a large scythe. Instead, she's got a small military sword hanging beside her purple robes. You attempted some sort of opening conversation. It just turned into one of those strangers meeting eyebrows raised affairs. As you sort of nod at each other, and little else comes of it. The next to come was the Tillian mercenary. She is used to being one of the shortest in the room, but she is not. She's equal shortest with the Amethyst Wizard. Both at a mere 5'2", so only up to about there on me. Tiny little people by the but there's a few things to note, and you note immediately when she comes in. She moves like a killer. That was the phrase that used to be used by your master. Watch for those that move like killers, for they carry death in their wake. And you can see the pall of Shyish around her. It takes a lot to have a pall of Shyish around you. It suggests that she has killed at least 2,000 souls in her time. She is walking death. And it gathers around her blade. A very fine blade that sits at her waist with a basket hilt at the top. She, by comparison, slight grey in her hair. You would guess she is 51 years, 3 months, 24 days, and maybe 12 hours old. Tick, tick, tick. You would guess. It's a skill that you used to perfect when you were back in the college. There was a game where you had to count an hour, and all of the apprentices would sit there and attempt to count an hour out perfectly. And you always got it right. You took great pride in it. It was a simple thing. You were quite young then, but even now you still take pride in getting it right, getting the time right. Timing is often everything. Get it to the right minute, and you can win a war. Get just the slightest thing wrong, and it can all go wrong. Everything's about timing. An amethyst wizard. Brilliant. You don't need to talk to those. And a noble. A different sort of brilliant. Deep sense of sarcasm in that one. You are quite capable of putting on your airs and graces as and when required. But equally, it's another one of these meetings. You often find that the less you know before finding out what business is, the better. Because you might never meet each other again. And all too often in these circles, they don't want to give up anything. So you do an easy opener, a nod. See if anyone gives anything back in return. The spy, not that she's a spy, but the spy just simply smiles in your direction. And as expected, the amethyst does nothing. Except look.
Challenge accepted.
It's a full 10 minutes after the designated time when the White Wolf arrives. He has met the initiate who's sitting at the door looking super antsy, looking at her list, looking up, see, and just sighs in relief that you're even here and says, you should just go in. I'll be back. I'm going to tell her that you're all here. Say, thank goodness that you made it in time.
Not the first here.
He says, no, if you want a drink, just get yourself a drink. I can get you one if you prefer.
Say no more.
Right, I'll off I go. And indeed, a room full of very attractive women.
Swaggers in.
We've got, here we go, a noble woman over there. She is wearing more jewels on her than would make your average peasant happy. She could probably buy the entire street where you were born with just her hat. That doesn't surprise you that much. Judging by the way she's holding herself, she's held a weapon or two in her time. Her back is just a bit too straight. She's trying to hide it. You can see it. That can't help but make you smile slightly. You're not exactly a man known for not showing what you're thinking on your face. You can't help but smile as you smile at her, and she gives a somewhat uncomfortable noble smile back in return as your big beard, big reddited hair face looks in her direction, just a little bit pink. Are you drunk? That's entirely up to you. You've certainly probably had a beer or two.
Working towards it.
Exactly. In the corner is, pretty might not be the best description, but it's really hard. Most amethyst wizards are quite severe, particularly because they've shaved off their hair. It's sometimes difficult to see them for the women they truly are. And you've had this conversation.
But you're going to give it a good roll.
There indeed has been bets between you back when you were just a knight. The northern temple of Ulrich is really close to the Amethyst College. So it's not a stone throws away. It's like down a few streets. But you would often go down there to their drinking holes just to see if you could. Get them to talk. Just to see.
About like the most boring drinking holes in the world. Just...
White wolves will try anything.
Yeah.
Particularly if there's a bet involved. And it was all too common to have bets. Can you bed someone from the Amethyst College? They sadly, it turns out, swear vows of celibacy. This turned, when you became an older knight, into a classic challenge for the new knights coming in. Off you go and watch them just crash and fail and come back completely drunk, having failed to get anywhere. Always funny. Always amusing. This one doesn't even look like she recognizes the fact that she might be underneath it all pretty, but they never do. They just don't recognize it. She looks more like a bird than she does a wizard. Her eyes just looking at everything around her, clearly observant, ready for any potential threat. This one's a killer. You can see as she shifts her shoulders and she stiffens her back slightly. She doesn't want to be perceived as not useful. Immediate awareness. She wants to be perceived as someone who is useful in the room, who can contribute. She's clearly had issues. You have no problems with that. You've got no problems with women who are useful. In fact, you like women who are useful. You've got many uses for women.
Wow.
Interesting. But the last one? Oh, this is the interesting one. The truly interesting one. She's older than you. You reckon maybe 10 years older? And your first thought is, she might be able to take me. His mind can't help but fling to the training squares back at the Northern Temple of Ulrich and wrestling with her and seeing who could take the upper hand. His mind often strays to wrestling.
Starts with wrestling.
Indeed.
Is that a euphemism?
Nope.
No! But also...
He's got grease.
as he finds himself unconsciously adjusting his armor, straighten his back slightly, as he realizes after he's done it, he did exactly the same thing she did. I want to look useful. God damn it, I want to look impressive.
Has he got his weapon?
He's got a big cavalry hammer sitting right there. It's large enough he can use it like a staff. As an almost self-mocking, sardonic smile crosses his face before he's even properly in the room, as he realizes exactly what he's done and laughs internally. By comparison, you're kind of not paying that much attention. You're just thinking of what's ahead. You have left your people behind. And you feel a bit, I'm sure he would be thinking this too, a bit naked. Separated from everything that provides you with support. There is no support here. You're in Altdorf, a place which your people are legitimately besieging. Now, yes, you're aware that the Countess is holding back, has no real interest in getting involved. Let them exhaust themselves. She can almost fall onto any side at any time, depending upon how it all falls out. And there has been the great call for the conclave. Will she answer it? She hasn't given you any idea as to whether she will or not. So who can be certain? Her counsel is almost hers alone. But you're in enemy territory. It makes you feel a bit antsy. But it's for a good cause. So far, everything you've done with the ringmaster has been, at least in terms of a goal, worthwhile. It hasn't always succeeded, though. And indeed, what's going on outside shows just how much it hasn't succeeded. The south of the city is currently actually at war. Turns out it wasn't too hard to sneak into the city, though. And your mind is more thinking about that. You don't notice him pulling himself up. You don't notice her doing the same thing. You don't notice her watching them all with eyes that are clearly gauging and checking. You don't even really notice he's come in to begin with until he introduces himself.
Is it morning, afternoon?
It's afternoon.
Afternoon, ladies.
Yeah, hello.
My name's Rockard, cleric captain.
Mm-hmm.
Please don't. Sure.
Yeah. Any of you know why we're here?
Well, I think we all know who sent us.
Oh, surely, but any inkling of what we're meant to do? Who we're here to see?
I suppose we'll find out.
Oh,
Where's
wine?
my tea?
Anyone? It's too early.
Don't I just stop you?
You don't. As he pours himself a good full goblet of wine and stands by the mantelpiece looking manly.
Yeah, rest the hammer.
Sounds perfect. Against it.
My, that's a large hammer.
It's another 4 minutes before food arrives. A variety of relatively basic victuals. Bread, dried meats. Supplies in Altdorf are yet to be tight, but this is the cult of Verena. It's not that it's austere by nature, it's just that it's prepared. It's aware where everything might go, and they're already working towards a potential long siege, unlike many other parts of the city. So far, the rivers have yet to properly shut, so trade is still making its way through, largely because Marienburg ensured that was the case at the right port, as they sent up a small, let's call it a navy. They called it a merchant train. But it's been left open at that side, even though there has been significant issues with the Middenland Ulricans, who have been, let's say, engaging in very excited talk, discussion and diplomacy with them as to whether they should be supplying Altdorf or not. The Ulricans don't think they should. There has so far only been a single ship that's accidentally gone on fire. So Altdorf is still kind of supplied at great cost from Marienburg. Nuln is providing nothing. Nothing is coming downriver from Talabheim or Talabecklund or indeed Middenland on that side at all. It's only coming upriver, and that has left the city tight. There's not enough to feed all of the souls here. And the walls are not easy to escape from. Food, which is laid down on a tray and a small table that sits before the chairs, wherever you happen to be sitting. As there's a small curtsy from a grey-clad initiate with a white pinny. She smiles and makes her way out, leaving you to your own devices. And that's exactly how it goes.
Yeah. We're going to head right to the food. Start digging in. It's lovely.
Is it?
Yeah.
My character will have some food. A small plate.
Carefully take a small plate, choose some morsels, and
It's
pick at them.
wise.
It is.
Never turn down free food. Never know when you'll have the next bite.
She just thought.
Having seen that none of them have died from, poisoning or something, she will also have some.
Because poison always takes effect immediately.
No, but she's
Famously.
watched a little bit.
An apple, which she plucks and takes a big bite from. She's only allowed 2 pieces of fruit for her midday snacks. She follows a very strict Myrmidian diet. Very tightly controlled. 2 pieces of fruit between the hours of 2 and 5 before she has her main meal at the 5th bell, assuming it's possible.
Yep.
Meat and a simple vegetable. That'll be her main meal.
Carbs.
Better watch what you
Supper.
Keto fiends.
And the door opens and a voice says, Lord, bone of, for goodness sake, get out of my way. What is wrong with you today? It's almost like the whole city burning is enough to put you on your... Never mind. As she looks in. It's a woman straight backed with a slight hunch at her shoulders, but her back itself is straight. Hair tied back into a bun, almost entirely white, and it looks like that she has seen a relatively easy life. Her face looks soft, leathery, and wrinkled. Her hands are equally soft and quite skinny, long fingernails, one of which is broken, splodged in a few places with ink. Her robes are quite simple. Her little owl is frayed. The robes at the edges of the sleeves are also frayed. As she comes in. Right. She comes over. Call me Aggie, she says as she sits down. Bother.
Very nice to meet you, Aggie. Thank you for the food and the drink.
She looks
Very
at you.
much appreciated.
you will be, she says, Cleric Captain Backer. Is that correct?
You can just call me Rackard.
Rackard. Right, of course, if that is your preference, she says. Who else do we have here? You will be Lucita Novala. Is that correct? Have I pronounced it correctly?
Yes, Lucita will do.
Excellent. And we have Lady Isolde of House Strudeldorf. Is that from Middenland?
Yes.
I see. And we have Lady Magistrix, she says, amending her language, where she was going to go with Lady Magister quite clearly. The Amethyst College has a preference not to go with Lady Magister. Magistrix.
Lady Magistrix.
Yeah, no, she's about to say Lady Magistrix, but that's pointless because Magistrix means female magister. As she amends herself and goes, Magistrix, she says, I forget your name.
Ganrella Nachtreaver.
She talks.
She does?
She talks. And she goes, well, let's keep this brief. We all share an acquaintance who goes by various names. I'm not one to be bothered by secrecy and all of that nonsense, says. Her name is Emmanuelle. And she's not exactly a friend, but she is someone that I've come to trust these last few months when it comes to this nonsense. She says, this illegal war and everything that has transpired because of it. So I sent her a letter just, 5 days ago now, saying that I've had enough and I'd like this whole thing to come to an end. Of course, she was of a similar mind. And I said, well, why aren't we sorting it? Seems quite simple. There's a problem. And matters have changed. Because there has been a call for the elect counts. Now, some of them are going to respond. But there's one big bother in particular that I think is going to make the whole thing fall apart. That is House Jungfreud, House Trott, the Reichland rebels, and of course, their new allies from the cult of Ulrich, from Middenheim. So let us keep this nice and simple and clean. I want them all to attend the conclave of the elect counts. I don't care how you do it. I don't care what you do. I am quite willing to turn a blind eye. We have a very specific clause in Reichland law, not imperial law, Reichland law, that allows for the support of the prince and his diktat. Fortunately, as emperor, His Royal Highness, the Prince of Altdorf, crosses over with His Imperial Highness, the Emperor. So if the Emperor calls for it, the Prince has also. So as far as I'm concerned, the Prince has requested this, not just the Emperor, which means we can quite easily dispatch with many unjust situations to ensure a just end. And the unjust situation that we have ahead of us is the laws that are being broken, willy and nilly, across Altdorf and by you, potentially yourselves, to get the correct, just outcome. I care not what you do to get what we need. And this is what we need. It is very simple. It is not complicated, no matter what they're trying to tell you out there. And that is, our Ulrich Valgeir needs to stop this nonsense. Going to war. Denying his own elect account. Well, I know a little bit about Middenheim law. I've written only maybe 5 or 6 papers on it. But what he is doing is utterly illegal. The pride of a man who refuses to accept a woman to lead him. Well, to use some colloquialism, bother to that. You get him to the table. I don't care how you do it. I don't care what it takes. You get to that man and you get him to agree to come to the conclave and give up with this attacking the walls of Altdorf nonsense. Who does he think he is? This is the Empire. Not Teutigans versus Umberigans. Piff! baffled. And quite at my wit's end with all of them. Now, I've spoken with this man more than once, and I found him to be an unbearable little twaddle. I mean, yes, I may have slapped him once. Well, he deserved it. Thinking that the right way to deal with it was trying to punch one of my men. Really. We're not all Oricans.
But it is our way.
It is, but not in my temple.
No, it isn't.
Though he got himself into quite some trouble, particularly given the hypocrisy of the man. Joining the knights, having himself some 12 children and then becoming a priest, just to avoid the laws of the North. He breaks the spirit of the law, but not the letter, and thinks himself honourable. He is not an honourable man, and I said it to his face, which is why he tried to punch my knight. My knight unfortunately tripped right into his fist. It was not brilliant as an outcome, but he deserved the slap that he got in turn. And of course I used that by letter to show him that I had bested him in combat, for he did not respond. And by law, he had to very carefully de-escalate the situation. I think it was a very carefully chosen slap. I don't care how you do it, whether you use their laws against them, whether you do something dishonourable to get the honourable outcome. This is an unjust situation that we find ourselves in, and the law is designed to stop what has occurred. And people are trying to use the law against the empire. This is unacceptable. What Karl Franz has done is unacceptable. And it has to be resolved. And it can't be resolved through war. It will just turn into a cycle of killing and death, which means that it takes special people to do something about it. He won't listen to me. I've already beat him in combat. He won't come near me again. The shame, the dishonour. I sent him a note just 3 weeks ago. Didn't even reply. Very rude. That's one. Siegfried. Oh, I know Siegfried very well. I remember bouncing on my knee when he was a child. I knew his father very well. Uptight individual, that much is certain. His idea of discipline was fist first, fist second, fist third. And his preferred colours were black, blue, and teal. Teal for his household, the black and blue for his fists. How Siegfried has turned out is no great surprise. I tried to tell him, admittingly, I was a younger woman at the time. I said, you do realise that you're raising your son to be a thug? Well, he did not appreciate this. But that turned out to be correct. Look at what he's doing right now. Trying to sack the Imperial Cap thug. Yes, I'm breaking Imperial law at every turn. There were proper ways to deal with this. There are official routes that one could take to challenge the Imperial writ that was created. Did he take them? No. He chose to listen to his little friend, Zeneca. Now, I remember those two boys squabbling together when they were younger. And I remember them coming to my university. I taught them both.
Out of interest, Aggie, if they had taken these lawful procedures, what do you think would have happened? You know.
Oh, nothing.
You could see why they chose not to do those.
But they didn't do it.
Of course.
If it had reached a point where nothing had occurred and he still had a grievance, then that grievance could have turned to a far more legal outcome. This is an illegal war. The correct procedure has not been followed. It taints everything that they've done. And it's all because of Seneca. He didn't ever have any patience. He used to steal milk. Milk! He liked milk when he was younger. He used to steal it. Who'd have thought?
Surely he'd steal wine, not milk.
Well, he's only 12.
Still, even more reason to steal it.
He liked milk. What can I say? Those two, the pair of them, have to be brought to heel. I don't care how you do it. I prefer they didn't die. But if they die, so be it. Unjust measures for a just outcome. There is only one outcome that I am happy with. The pair of them attending that conclave. Now, how you can persuade them, I don't know. They chose not to take the legal route. Perhaps now is the time for them to take the legal route. Perhaps it isn't. I will say, though, that there is a large problem standing between you and these particular outcomes. And it lies in the south of the city where most of the conflict is going on. We have a problem. And hopefully, you can get over that problem. You're going to have to. There's a dragon. A dead one, which I'm sure some of you are quite aware of. Others, perhaps less so. It's in the south of the city. And its corpse has become a centre of significant interest for all parties. After all, parts of a dragon have significant, martial, spiritual, and, well, boastful, I suppose, reasons to secure. Particularly given that this is a relatively large dragon, securing its brain or its heart could change the tide of the battle with the correct ritual. And they're squabbling over it down there. And they honestly believe that if they can get their hands on this dragon and take it for themselves, they're going to win regardless.
In this example, who's they?
Everyone.
All factions.
Yes.
Right.
Well, I say all factions. The barracks of Altdorf have sent significant numbers to protect it. They held it to begin with, but after the north walls were broached, they managed to breach the south walls as well. And after, 3 days, I think, they were in and they had secured the large corpse and taken it from the magisters that were holding it, because they have elven support, as it turns out. The magisters were not an equal to them. And it's now become the core battlefield, the corpse of a dragon to the south.
Okay.
Now, I don't know how this thing can be resolved either, but there's a large dead dragon. I presume she sent a wizard that understands death in my direction, purely because you might be able to do something about, I don't know, ensuring that its body parts can't be used or something, so that they're no longer squabbling. I don't think you will get through to any of them unless that's at least addressed. After all, if you think you can win the entire war by stealing a dragon's heart, which is just nonsense, superstitious claptrap, if you ask me, nevertheless, wizards can do some very strange things. And why it even came in the first place? They seem to wander in through the sky. Who sent it? Why? I don't know. I do know, however, that it has made the war worse. Much worse. Almost impossible to resolve. So that's it. I have nothing else. Fix those people, she says. And I'm a very busy woman. Really? She gets up. Good day. She makes her way over to the door, turns around, and she says, perhaps I was a little rude there. As she turns around and she says, you have my utmost faith in your endeavours. Much like all of these little projects, it's entirely up to yourself how you deal with it. You'll be getting no support from myself, just like you'll be getting no support from anyone else. As far as I'm concerned, we've never had this conversation. It never happened. And it would be rather indelicate should it be heard that I was willing to take unjust routes towards just ends. So let's keep it delicate. Thank you, she says.
No.
Good day.
Good day.
As she makes her way out. Yeah. Okay.
Well, that
That's
sounds rather easy.
quite the shopping list, I believe. Yes. Where do we start?
The dragon.
Yes, I think that's where everybody is. So that makes sense.
Well, Magistrix, can you do something about this dragon?
I will need to observe it, but it is possible.
And how do you propose that we get through all the troops and the elves? Did she say elves?
She did. Yes.
I would propose we do it stealthily.
Right, well, here's the thing about stealth. Not so good at it. Taps the hammer.
I'm not sure I can be stealthy in this gown. I may need to change.
We could.
I'm sure each of you, if you have worked for the Ringmaster before, are acquainted with stealth and keeping your motives and methods quiet. No.
I've done some jobs, but I am what you see. I'm not saying everyone should be like me, but these will often solve the problems that the ringmaster asks for. So point me in a direction.
There's a knock on the door, and in pops the head of the initiate that brought you in before. It says, hello, I trust that she's giving you a briefing and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Says, and she closes the door behind her. I'm supposed to give you anything that you might need from the cult. I don't know what she said. She said, but she sits down. I'm the meddler. She says, I work for the ringmaster. She says, I'll get things.
What's the best way to make our way through the city to the dragon?
Well, probably stealthily. The streets are a lot of them are in lockdown. You could wear robes. We got a lot of Farinian robes.
Mm-hmm.
You could wear those. It'd be a good way, theologically speaking, to ambush whatever it is that you want to do. Although you wouldn't be able to wear your armour underneath that, you're going to look very strange. You probably have to leave that behind, and if you're walking in a war zone, you might not want to do that.
Yeah.
I don't get involved. I just get stuff for people and folk and stuff. But
You could be our escort. I mean, the streets are dangerous.
yeah, no.
It'd be a bit strange having a single.
No, that ain't going to happen. No, he'll be stopped. Verenans won't be stopped, but he'd be stopped. Look at him. I mean, everyone knows who he
You
is.
do kind of scream.
I cut a
like,
fine
whoa.
figure.
No, everyone knows who he is. He's the one that rebelled against this cult, which means he's either to be hunted down and killed by certain parties or alternatively mocked. I mean, they're never going to know that he's not, on their side.
I mean, they wanted me to lead, but
Well, Verenans have to do with law and justice. Perhaps we are taking you to justice. If you cannot be our guard, or
No, you won't get through.
Can you take off your armor?
I'd rather not.
But will you?
I can't, but what if a fight happens?
We run away and avoid it.
I mean, you look rather tasty, but I feel like maybe you need some support as well. Tasty in a fight, just in case that wasn't clear.
yes, yes.
If they are mundane, I can deal with them. If they are wizards, your armor will be of no use.
Oh, it's a fair one.
That is true.
So I have here a letter that she sent off to the ringmaster. Not that I lifted it. No. It says, and apparently she wants the separatists to come to the table in Altdorf, and that includes what? Ulrich, fuck me. Ulrich and Siegfried and Zeneca Trot of Tyne. Is that what she asked?
Yes.
That's what she asked.
Pretty much, yeah.
I have a feeling we were sent specifically because we individually have access to one or other of those people.
All right. Anything I can give you that'll help with that?
I might need some lingerie.
All right. Not a lot of that in the temple, I'll be honest.
I'm sure you'll think of something. You seem very good at
I mean, I'll think of something. I'm just not sure I'll get anything. I'm going to have to go now, that's the case. See if I can get anything. What, for you?
Well, yes, obviously. I wouldn't ask for it for him. That would be awkward.
All right, put me nil. Well, let's see if there's anything else that's needed before I run off and see if I can get blooming hell. I mean, I could. Oh no, it's all right. I think I can get something. I told you, you know that talk. I mean, you're tall. She frowns. Right, yeah, Midlanders. Right.
Thankfully, height's not so important for lingerie. Maybe a less obvious weapon for you.
I can't bring my hammer. Why not?
Probably not. No, not if you're going to be. You're going to carry a sword as a Verena.
Okay.
Yeah, you're pretty good with
I have
a
a
sword.
sword, yeah. How much coin could I get? I need a lot of coin.
Nah, can't get. Oh, that's one thing that's going to be tough.
Well, the thing is, right, our Ulrich's not going to back down. His men need They're sieging the city to get paid, right? There's no way he's going to back down without them getting paid. So the more coin that we can throw at him, the more likely he is to find a reason to call it off.
I was thinking I could get a few silver, but that's a lot more than
I
that.
need a lot more than that.
Yeah, nah. Oh, no, nothing like that.
Sounded too easy.
Yeah. Well, I can't say anything for our Ulrich or anyone else. But I can get you things.
But if they come to the table, surely accommodation can be made.
So,
it's a good reason. That's the only thing. I keep banging my head against a wall because I don't know any good reason.
so you know our
Other
Ulrich?
than it's wrong. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he brought me in. Kind of like the son he never had. Except he had sons, but he didn't like them. But he liked me.
All right, she says. Nods. Got ya. So you do know him.
Yeah.
He might be in the city right now for all I know. Most likely down by the where they're fighting. He wants to get in the thick of it if he's a normal Ulrich, I suppose. Or maybe he's in with the northern lot. It's difficult to tell. I don't have much awareness of where everyone is.
them,
I mean, I can
find out.
ask if there's any news.
Yes, that would be most helpful. Knowing where they all are. Ideally, they'd all be somewhere.
All right,
close
so
by.
that's Duke of Time, the Duke of Blackrock, and our Ulrich, the Cult of Ulrich. Blooming hell, they're going to stand out. They're going to have banners. They shouldn't be too hard to find, but they're going to be pretty hard to get at there on any of the battlefields. You're going to have to cross it, I suppose. Do any of you know the other parties involved?
The young Freud and I have crossed paths a number of times.
Right. So you know the Duke.
Yes.
All
Very
right.
well.
That'll be what you're looking for the lingerie for.
Indeed.
Got ya. All right.
Well, perhaps I should introduce myself properly. I am a condottiere of the Novalas Company, which is part of the Trotz Marauders.
Ah, so you know him.
Our dear ringmaster, she never leaves us hanging.
All right, so you know him.
Yes.
Right. Do you need anything?
Milk? He seems to really like that.
Does he? I can get milk.
Does she know if he still likes milk?
Seems deeply unlikely to the man you know.
Maybe you could appeal to his inner child.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I'm going to be doing.
Milk.
Milky.
Don't think that's a place he wants to be back in. No, I don't think they can be persuaded with things. Unfortunately.
All right, so nothing you need. Anything? I mean, robes, whatever from the cult. Yeah.
Sword.
Sword.
Yes.
Yeah. I'll get you. I'll send over one of the everlasting lights to get you equipped with some weapons that at least match your garb and the like.
Do they have a favourite drink, these three men?
Oh, Ulrich?
Beer.
Beer? I was going to
Yes.
say mead.
Yeah, it's beer.
Ericans love it here.
And your man?
He's a wine drinker, I believe.
Yes, red. Deep
Yes.
reds.
Red wine. And yours?
Water.
I was going to say the blood of his enemies, but water
That
will
too.
do.
The blood of his enemies and water.
Perhaps you should pick a vintage and see if it can be acquired.
Yes. How about insert good vintage here? Because Kath doesn't know the good vintage is in Warhammer.
2512.
I'll see what I can find. There's not a lot of it around just now. Of anything, really. Right, all right. I won't be too long. I'm just going to pop over to Street of 100 Taverns, do a quick run around there, head over to the barracks. Once I've been at the barracks, I'll come back here. So I'll be about half a bell at most, unless there's any other trouble. She says, nice meeting you all.
Oh, and some more sensible shoes. She sticks out her feet and she's wearing these very dainty little slippers. Something a little sturdier would be great.
Yeah, all right. Yeah,
Thank you. I
Yeah.
appreciate it.
fair enough. See you later.
Boy.
And
Is there a view of over the south of the city?
no,
I
you're on the
could-
ground floor. And you're in the north of the city, quite some distance away. The palace is in the way.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah. Why are you asking about their drinks?
Well, firstly, if you are to be persuading them, and you're
as
an
in,
old
like,
friend,
a little gift.
then a gift is always welcomed by people, I have observed. And secondly, should the worst happen, you can poison them.
I won't stand for that. I'm sorry, but it's against my code.
Then we will not poison them.
I'm more likely to punch her, I reckon, he'd respond to that.
Or smack him over the head with the beer. Take a keg.
No, I'd need to give him a fair shot of weapon as well.
I was not talking about Ulrich for the poisoning, but the high priestess? The Law Lord. The Law Lord was clear that she would prefer the two lords alive, but if they have to be dead, then they have to be dead.
Very hard.
Contingencies.
Exactly.
A sleeping draft might be a compromise.
It is good to know he only drinks water, for it will be unlikely that we will be able to poison him.
Much harder.
Wouldn't surprise me if that's the reason why.
Without intelligence, all wars are lost.
Well,
Go ahead.
what you need to know about Trot is that he wants to do it because he wants it. And the only thing that it's going to change his mind is Siegfried. So we convince him, we'll have a shot. Trot, the more you tell him what to do, the more he'll just decide to do the opposite.
Yeah, yes.
Well, what does he want? What does Sigismund want?
By day, to be obeyed. By night, well, every man needs to relax every now and again.
I kind of meant in a bigger picture sense. You know, like, I'm sure he wants Ubersreich back,
Yes,
but
I would
that's
imagine.
now a free state, a Freistaat.
There's no one here on this side, but it is indeed that.
Yes.
Oh, they don't know it. I thought it had.
No, you know,
okay.
and yes, but there's no one here. She's off.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, yeah.
No, I was saying that to Andy. Just so I was getting it right.
It is currently, yes, declared itself independent. It is a Freistaat.
I would imagine that he would probably want an apology and to be reinstated. I mean, the Emperor started all of this, so the Emperor needs to fix it. And going to the conclave seems like a step in the right direction.
You think he still has faith in the system that took it in the first place?
Well, that's why we persuade him to bring allies with him, so he doesn't feel like it might be a trap. Because that's
So-
always the risk.
So Sigismund is the key to Seneca.
Well,
You know Ulrich. The Law Lord spoke of his dislike of a female elector count.
Oh,
Does
he
that
won't, he
sound-
won't follow Lady Katrina.
Catherine.
Cat lady, is that? Or because he's not Midnight.
No, he's not.
No, he hates women. He hates them. There's no way he will follow a woman in charge.
so you probably better do the persuading then.
So what brings him to the table?
If he gets a reason
Mm.
to just back down honourably. But as I said, I don't know what that reason might be. I know his men need paid or blood. And no one here wants blood. Right?
Not if it can be avoided.
Yeah.
Well, why don't we start with the dragon? Because it sounds like that might, who knows, bits of dragon might give us some leverage.
And we also might have Trot's men down there.
Yes.
It sounds as though that's where the bulk of the fighting now is.
Mm-hmm.
But if we can neutralize the dragon, then perhaps the fighting calms there.
Mm-hmm. Which then gives us options.
A dragon is worth a lot of money, as well as its uses.
Yes.
Kath has a question.
Yes, what's Cat's question?
How rare are dragons in the Empire?
She's never seen one in her life,
Right.
and neither is anyone else here.
Right.
They're that rare.
That's
Probably.
fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But doesn't Elric use something from a dragon
So
for his?
They would have a limited supply of dragon's teeth
Okay.
in the Bright College that they inscribe.
And they're not like whole dragon's teeth. They're like
Bit shards and
bit
Yeah.
shards. Yeah.
Yeah,
Like if
exactly.
you remember when didn't we find the skeleton of a dragon and Ulrich was like, oh my god, I
I'm
could like
taking
chop
all
up
of these
some.
teeth.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like legendary items.
I see.
The reason I'm asking is there's something so rare. Maybe we could use something from it as a way of an in with the others.
Yes. It is likely that if we neutralize the dragon, Trot might throw all his toys out of the pram. If you know what I mean. In disappointment.
I don't quite know what you mean. Do you think he'd attack harder or he'd give up?
Hard to know, but I think he will take it personally, like he always does. And
So he might be easier to manipulate. He might get emotional.
he might get angry, and when he gets angry, he gets stabby, and that makes it harder to go speak to him.
Which is why we need Sigismund on side first.
Sigismund.
Sigismund. You told me Siegfried
Yeah,
earlier,
no,
and it messed up my head.
I know, I
I'm
wrote
st-
down Siegfried.
I'm
I was
still,
like, I don't think
I'm still
that's his
suffering
name.
from being
Yeah.
ill.
Yeah.
It's Sigismund. I'm still suffering from being ill.
Keep us
That's
right.
I have no idea what anyone's called anymore.
We all know.
Hey, episode 87.2!
Too many NPCs.
And this one hasn't been core from the beginning or anything.
The
Thanks.
out of character, the Lord mentioned getting the heart of this dragon
Bother!
being like a superstitious thing. Is that like a known thing that any of us have heard of? Or?
So let's lay out what you individually know. Dragon. Alchemically, magically, all of its bits hold deep utility across the colleges. And that in turn comes with potentially very high costs. A single dragon's tooth of a dragon that size, it's a big dragon. One of those teeth could supply the Bright College with the necessary components required for one of their spells for like 2 years. Just
Maybe
one of
that's
their
where
teeth.
we get his
And
hundreds
they
of gold for a
pay,
tooth.
yes, that
Yeah, so
exactly.
obviously,
Hundreds of gold. The scales can be used in armor. Depending on the color of the dragon will depend upon exactly how strong they are. You've done enough general investigation into beasts and creatures to know broadly that a single dragon can fuel not just a town but a city if you get the right buyers. And the buyers down in Marienburg would
I was
be
just about to say
significant.
that's where we could get the money for our Ulrich.
Yeah,
So
potentially significant.
yeah,
But I'm not done yet. Let's make sure I've got everything before we lose it. Don't lose your thought. On your side, you are aware that parts of dragon are a common, noble, let's say, booster.
A little bit of an aphrodisiac, I would say.
Yeah. With,
Excellent. This could work in our favour.
very common, particularly certain parts of the dragon. And they can go for extraordinary prices. For example, one time when you were over in Wolfenburg in Ostland, the rumour of it, this powdered substance, had thousands of gold being sent around. And if this is a larger dragon, that would be, if you had the same market, enough to buy a town money's worth just from some small parts of the dragon. So you're aware of that. On your side, dragon bones are part and parcel of a great number of Ulrican traditions. Because besting a dragon is one of the most impressive things that anyone can do. Dragon bones, dragon fangs, dragon everything have been utilized in various war gear used by the cult of Ulrich for the beginning of the cult of Ulrich, right to now. And the different parts of it will be something that is very likely, would not surprise you, if Ulrich has a ton of his men down there just basically wanting the dragon for all the bits and pieces that they can take out of it. Is that money? No. Is that loot? Yes. Is it something that they could honorably claim they took in battle, yeah, they sweep over that area. The dragon's theirs as far as they're concerned. They very much believe in the right of might and the right of conquest. When one conquests and takes something, it's theirs to do with as they want. That is the right of being the conquestor. And it's written into Midland law that if you literally charge in and take it all, it's yours. It's up to the other side to have might enough to defend it. So the cult of Ulrich will be deeply interested in that dragon and are probably making their way to it right now. Somewhat similarly, from your side, lots, and there was just like bits of fluff in front of me there. Lots.
A special blown kiss.
Yeah.
I felt left out.
Sure.
Happy birthday. On your side, you have encountered dragons twice. One of the great holds that is held by Trott's Marauders over in Estalia got attacked by a dragon and lost over 3/4 of their troops, bundled down, and that was with Elven support. The dragon wasn't that large as dragons go, but it was large enough that it kept them hiding inside that fortification for weeks. They tried to take it down and failed. The dragon dispelled their magic. The dragon threw its own spells down in return for the daring to show things. This shocked the elven support. They were like, what the hell is this? Large parts of it were raised in the north quadrant of it purely because of its fury that any should stand against it. Dragons, in turn, over on Tilia, where you were once fighting for Remus, a small dragon was unleashed in that battle. Yeah, quite. Remus, a small dragon was released in that battle. It was about the size of about 10 horses, not a particularly large one. That dragon got taken apart as trophies and sold and resold. And the entirety of the mercenary companies that were part of that war were paid for by that dragon. All of them. And all of the bits and pieces and the inevitable auctions, let's call them auctions, for all of the bits of it. You know personally that the dragon that crashed down there, because you saw it fly in, is almost 200 times the size of that one. In the right markets, I mean, you don't know what those markets are, but in the right markets, that body is a gold mine.
And, you know, sieging a town or city, expensive.
It is, very. You can understand why they've all got a bit fervent to try and capture said dragon. It's basically an enormous gold mine that you...
Fell out the sky.
that fell out the sky, yeah, quite. And you saw it fall out the sky. So that's the information you all have.
It was lots of fire, right? That made it fall out the sky?
It was Thyrus Gorman, the Supreme
Yeah, right.
Patriarch of the 8 Colleges of Magic,
Yeah.
that brought it down.
It's been a while.
We're on it every week.
Every week.
Without fail!
Just we're doing other stuff the other weeks. Okay, cool.
Yes, the more I think about it, the more securing the dragon, or at least parts of it, might do very well for us. Can we claim it on behalf of Verena and form an auction?
Who asking?
I'm just throwing it out there.
I think it's quite optimistic of 4 people claiming a dragon when there's going to be hundreds, if not thousands, of troops there.
Do I think, though, that with my magics, I could enervate the corpse somewhat to render it less useful?
Loosely rot it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was my
plan
a pretty
to
major
neutralise
working,
it.
though.
Yeah.
And as a spell that would take you, I mean, it'd be a ritual, and you reckon that would take a good 15-20 minutes with the winds favourably being in your direction, and no
Or I just stand
outside,
near her.
and no outside spellcasters, and no outside
Yeah.
spellcasters trying to stop you,
Yeah.
which is unlikely to be the case. But yes, you
But
did.
they'd have to know I was doing it to begin with.
They're going to know pretty
they'll know
swiftly if
pretty
they're a
swift.
spellcaster, because all of that death magic is going to gather around you.
It is possible I could simply neutralize the dragon, but it would be identifiable to enemy spellcasters quite quickly. We would have to consider that. That is why I need to see the dragon and understand its positioning and how it is protected currently.
And I have seen the size of the dragon. If it goes away, they're gonna be pissed.
You have no idea how big Side Dragon is. She's the only one who's seen it.
I've seen it on my way in.
Well, it doesn't matter to us if they're angry, if they do what we wish.
Yes.
Sigismund
I'm
may find
saying-
it easier to persuade Zeneca if Zeneca is furious.
Frothing. Indeed.
What I say is perhaps if they know that you were the one to do it, they might not look so kindly to you. Is just letting you know.
Thank you. I appreciate your intelligence.
Could I just ask, what does everyone do? You look at me, pretty much an open book. I'll fight. You cast wibbly wobbly magic?
I am a magistrate of the Amethyst Order. I specialize in innovation. Do you know what that means?
I'm afraid I don't.
Withering magics.
Right.
I can wither the corpse and render it less useful.
Or a live person,
Indeed.
if needs be.
If
I'm
needs
just
be.
thinking if we get attacked.
That is why I say, if there are mundane people that attack us, you do not need to worry about the lack of your armor.
Does she carry a weapon? No, you said she has a sword.
Mhm.
Yeah, not a scythe. Yeah.
Yep. Sword and a book.
I'm also a soldier.
Right. My lady?
I collect information.
Right.
Let's just say if there are interested parties, people are more likely to speak to me than they might somebody else.
Right. So you're a spy.
Yes, if you want to use that
Cool.
term.
By the way, the more Ganrellis talks, the higher her voice is. Like, it's clearly she's been, like, trying to put on, like, a deeper voice, but actually she's got quite a little voice.
Oh, bless.
Yeah.
She's only wee.
Yeah. Should be manly. Soldierly.
Yes.
Serious. Like,
Dark.
useful.
Death.
Dark and deathly. Not like this.
I have told you I lead a mercenary company, and that is what I have done all my life.
Do you lead from the front, or are you one of them who stands at the back and tells them, "Go forward, die for me"?
What do you think?
I see that death follows her.
All right. From the front.
Or perhaps she leads death.
Yay.
Quick aside.
Yes.
Alamenowith's not married to Luchita, is she? I don't know I knew that.
one of her marriages.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, at least
One of her
try.
merry men. Many
Thank
men.
you. There you go, me for remembering.
It was a long time ago. So.
We can't go anywhere till the lady.
Her name's
comes back in.
Sigismund, right? Or is it Siegfried?
I always called it
Sigismina.
S.
It's Barak Var. That's it. Soft bar.
Siggy, darling.
Right. I'm back. She says as she closes the door, comes over. Right, I got robes for you. I got some swords that were given to me by the order. So we got them. That's good. Other than that, I went to street under taverns, threw some coins around, spoke to some people, and I got a bit of lingering for you. I mean, it's
Has it been washed?
not yet.
Oh dear.
I mean,
We'll manage.
yeah.
I'll power
Well,
through.
that's that. Yeah. So, weapons and robes and yeah. Is there anything else you need?
Shoes.
Yeah. I got clothes.
The
Yeah.
wine. The wine. The wine.
Oh, yeah. I got 2 bottles of best of what I could afford. Yeah, so I got that. I got some beer as well, but it's just a few bottles.
News
That's
of
all we
where
need.
they might be.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, good one. Our Ulrich was last seen, from what I heard, in the north of the city. He were part of the forces what were attacking in for the big walled college in the north and all the aura what's going on up there. So he was last seen up there.
Is that the Jades?
Yeah, that'd be exactly what the Jade College is. And the other two, so that is Time and Blackrock, Uber's Rock as he's calling himself. They're down in the south, and they're involved with the old dragon thing that's going on down there.
Oh, handy.
So that's what I heard. Now, it might not be, I mean, it's rumour, so you can't be certain. I mean, it could be anywhere. There is also talk, though, that they've got wizards what can help them zip around a bit. They're using them to transport themselves from one place to another.
I've got a question.
Yes.
Can my character commune with the dead?
Not strictly, no.
So I couldn't find out why the dragon was here.
Yeah. Not strictly, no.
So I shouldn't?
That's much closer to the correct
yes,
answer.
Yeah, okay.
You could.
It was just, that's a side quest, because it doesn't really matter why it's here. It's
There
here
is
now.
There is a significant difference between thanatology, the studying of the dead,
And necromancy.
and necromancy,
Yeah, just checking.
bringing back the dead.
And that would come awfully close to...
Yeah, but there are
Unless you've
aspects.
got a permit.
You're actually, yes, you're not part of the. I mean, you're far less on the mystical side, more on the physical side of the Purple Wind, and you're all about drawing out energies and pushing them towards the limits of life. Before
that's
they eventually
fine. So
tip over
that's
the edge.
not a route to go down.
It's not something that is your strong point.
You can almost smell the ellipses there, can you?
You
Yeah.
can indeed
Noted.
almost smell
I'll
those
keep
ellipses.
that quiet for now.
Well, if we head down to the dragon, and then we need to come back up here anyway.
Mhm.
So if we run into Ulrich, then we can hopefully have maybe some kind of bargaining chip.
Yes, if we have the other two, then they can perhaps help or assist.
I mean, remember, they're allies now as well.
Yes.
If the other two have agreed to go to the conclave, then what is left for our Ulrich to do but come as well?
Yes. You won't want to be
At
left
least,
out.
perhaps he could come and challenge the Middenheim affair legally.
Has he tried to do that already?
Who?
Our Ulrich.
Do what exactly?
Challenge.
Oh no! He just gone. He marched all the way down,
Yeah.
and he's fell out with the Electra Countess. Apparently,
Yeah.
took over her entire camp and all of her soldiers when she ran. Now controls all of the Midland forces and immediately joined the siege once he was in control
So why wouldn't he come to the conclave
Hmm.
if
because he just
Trot and
fights.
Tame? No, if yeah.
He has a large enough army that he can besiege Altdorf by himself.
Right, okay, got you.
Trot and Tame means he's going to win.
Okay.
And that might be your bigger problem, as you perceive it. Altdorf is not on the winning side just now. All it takes, if Nuln join in, that's it. They're screwed. It'll take a while because it's a big city. There's a lot of people. And people get desperate when they're fighting for their lives. And yeah, they're in the walls already, and they're still far from taking the city. Significant number of the magisters, after all, are on the imperial side, as are many knightly orders, and many are turning up almost weekly now. You catch wind of knightly orders from across the empire arriving to defend Altdorf. And they're hurrying forces on the outside doing guerrilla attacks.
But the White Wolves were requested to leave Altdorf
Yes, they were.
by
too.
the White Wolves.
By our Ulrich, the
Yeah.
Grand Master of the Order, demanded that they all leave
They
Altdorf
join
and
the
join their
siege.
army.
Yeah.
And you had a fight with the Master so you could stay and you won.
And others stayed with him, but some did leave.
Most.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the entire priesthood have gone. And it's only White Wolves left in the North Temple. They joined our Ulrich. I mean, we can easily say, oh, yeah, we can get them to the table. But at the moment, they're probably going to win. The horror of war is not really their first consideration.
No.
They're Ulrich.
Yes. They
Yeah.
love that stuff.
Yeah, they sort of do. Yeah.
Well, how about we worry about our Ulrich after we've gathered the other two? If we can't gather the other two, then he's neither here nor there, I guess.
Does Luchita have a vague understanding of how strong he is?
Who are Ulrich?
Yeah.
Never met him. No, never met him. He's always been in the north and doing northern things. She's heard of him.
Sure.
He was the Grand Master of the Knights of the White Wolf before retiring, because he had reached the point where he was old and long in the tooth. But upon the death of his son, the previous Ulrich, he has chosen to return and get revenge for what Reichland did to his son, because they dishonorably blew him up.
It's not just about war.
Do you think you could take him in a
Arrow,
fight?
Or Ulrich.
Yes.
I'd give it a go, but
I'm just thinking if we had a different Our Ulrich, that would solve the
he's
problem.
strong.
You look very strong too.
No, but he's strong. And he's vicious.
Mm.
And if he is fighting for revenge of his son,
We'll call that Plan B.
We get your robes and whatnot.
Yes.
Yeah.
Especially my whatnot. Let's have that washed immediately.
Well, it depends on what sort of timing you're going for and whether you want to come back for it later. If you want it washed, then you either leave it to be washed
I
or
don't mind wearing it wet as long as it's clean.
Lovely.
I'm no use to anyone if I catch the clap from something.
Well, it takes time.
I'm
that's
sure
a
the
comfort.
magistrates could kill any creepy crawlies.
Yes, you could.
There we
Or
go.
she could wither them and make them dry. Does it work like that?
Nope.
No. I'll never understand magic.
Do not even try.
Best course of action.
Let's do this thing.
Robes. Easy. They are grey, bland, and you're expected to wear sandals. But, of course, you don't need to. Nice soft leather boots underneath that will be just fine. They go down to the ground. All of them are a bit travel-stained and not clean, because you get what
So
you
good.
got. The lingerie is of various sizes.
You don't need to call it that.
The lingerie is of various sizes, shapes, and forms, some of which is most certainly not going in your much more slight form.
I'll make it work.
This one is clearly designed for a woman with significantly larger assets than you have to deploy. But broadly speaking, there's enough here that you can probably rustle something up.
I think in a siege, one can slum it and still,
Damn straight.
land it.
And the extra spaces for the dragon boots.
And the wine.
The swords are balanced. The Knights of the Everlasting Light, who apparently have supplied them, have somewhat of a reputation amongst the Knights of the White Wolf for being stuck up, for having a very bad attitude when it comes to partying, a very bad attitude. The number of times that you have invited them out, because they're not that far away from you, they barrack less than, it takes like 5 minutes to get there. And they sometimes drink in nearby drinking holes and you meet them. And gods, they're stuck up. So many of them will measure exactly how much they drink and then stop. They're also noted for their bad luck, in that if anyone's going to drink something that's been, let's say, left out a little bit too long and they're likely to get the runs, it'll be them. The number of them that have gone out squirting, or alternatively just trip over their own bootlaces and fall flat in the mud. It's almost a laughing standing joke. What's going to go wrong with them this time? To the point that a small pack of wolves will sit in the corner just to watch one of the Knights of the Everlasting Light and place bets on exactly what's going to go wrong with him. Is he going to get slapped down by attempting to get it on with someone and it's just not going to work? Is he going to trip up and hit his head off a bar? And almost every time it's never quite as ridiculous as they hope, but more ridiculous than anyone actually expects, as something often goes wrong. As far as the Knights of the North Temple are concerned, the Knights of the Everlasting Light are probably cursed. And why are they cursed? Because they don't drink enough and party enough. And that's why. For example, when you were out with your mates and you were all in the fountain, completely naked, singing out to Ulrich, and they passed by and tutted, that was a challenging time. And by that, it wasn't challenging because you were feeling like, oh no, I'll be put upon, man. It was challenging because you were out there challenging them to man-on-man combat. preferably without their clothes on too, because often the Knights of the White Wolf wrestle naked out the front.
So I
Oh,
asked if they
wrestling.
were Grace.
And as he looks around the room, he thinks of wrestling again.
No time for that.
Robes! We have our robes, we have our swords, we have ourselves prepared to go out apparently as Varenans. It's odd, particularly for you.
How's my accoutrements in terms of, can I put it over my uniform?
You can put it over your robes, yes. You won't be able to carry your book unless you can somehow disguise it as a great holy book of
that'll be
Verena.
easy.
No, it won't.
I'll put it under my grey robes.
No, you won't. It's a big book.
Well, I'm going to need that book.
Can we?
Can you put like a cover on
I
it?
was going to
Yeah.
say, can we
Lead
acquire a
box.
sack of some sort and put your book in the wine?
Yeah.
You absolutely could
Yeah.
put it into a big sack.
That's what I'm going to have to do. I can't
That
go
sounds
without
good.
my book.
Big sack.
Big sack.
Bottles of
Easy
wine
to-
in another sack. Some beer along with it too. Essential
Clink.
components for going to a front line.
Yeah.
So inconspicuous.
Beer,
Yeah.
wine, and swords. Don't forget the swords.
This does sound like an
Leftover.
Oracle
Holy.
plan the more
Yeah.
I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, leftover food for a picnic, it'll be fine. Right.
Great. So, are we making any other further advanced planning, or are we just heading down as card-carrying Varenans?
It feels like one of these plans that will evolve as we go along.
Yeah, well, you need eyes on it, right?
Yeah.
Before we can make any firm plans.
Exactly.
So we're liquid until then.
Join the dragon.
Altdorf, in the late afternoon, over by the University District, which is where the Grand High Temple of Verena is peaceable. It's fine up here. Students are still going about their studenty days, and whilst, yes, there is horror going on down to the south, and some of it to the north and the east, it all feels very distant. Owls gathered in the trees,
Well,
birds flying over above. It's lovely. I mean, what boom? Okay, yeah, there's definitely something going on in the background, but it's easy to forget it, particularly because the rise of the great rock upon which the palace sits stands between you and the fighting in the south. So it is a reverberation in the distance. It's got to go around to reach you, and this through all the curving streets. The rise of the northern part of the city as it comes up from the river means that, yeah, you get a bit of a look down, but the palace is in the way from seeing what's going on the other side. You can see the occasional rising spire on the other side. Guelner Hill, which is down towards the south of the city. Very middle-class area, which apparently is probably close to where the dragon fell. And looking down towards the rest of the city, it's just all standard Altdorf smoke, stink, and people. For all there is a war going on, Altdorf's big enough that it seems distant. It's going to take you some time to get down there. You've got bridges to cross, you've got tolls to pay. Fortunately, though, as card-carrying members of the cult of Verena, there are certain bridges you're allowed to cross to get to the middle islands where the great palace is, where the almost many holy buildings are towards the west of and the east of that. You're allowed to go across those bridges for free. When it comes down to the south of the city, though, no free passes. You've got to get across there using coin like anyone else, assuming that all the bridges aren't blocked off. It's somewhat stunning, while at the same time not surprising, that the city is just sort of carrying on, almost like there is no war going on. Because to begin with, everyone hid. And then as it turned to days, they sort of just stopped and carried on with their lives.
this is after the explosion in the East End, right?
Oh, yeah.
So that's happened.
Yeah, that's happened.
Okay.
That's way over. in the
Yeah,
States.
yeah.
And I'm assuming they know their way around at least you two. So like we don't need directions.
No,
or,
not at all.
No getting lost like
The
Birdie.
Three Tall Bridge
That was my
is a bridge
worry.
that you do not need to pay
Myself anyway.
any of the tolls for. So we can cross the Three Tall Bridge without any problem in the slightest. It's high on either side with shops, most of which are still open. A few of them in fact, several of them are properly nailed up with large planks across the doors because some people have left, but the majority of them are still open. A few of them have clearly been looted. Everyone's touting various wares, attempting to, oh, well, you're Varenans. but you might still want a pie. You might still want a holy relic.
Genuine dragon meat pie.
Indeed. Dragon meat pie.
I miss
and-
the dog.
Oh, Meat Pie would love to eat dragon meat.
Yes, he would.
Sorry, wrong character.
And whilst there is all sorts of potential things to purchase, you've got bigger stuff on your mind. As you make your way across the Three Tall Bridge and see the rise of the palace, you're going in around the back, past a whole host of barracks that are over on this side. At the foot of the palace and looking up, you can see the great gardens that sit upon the top of the rocks, many of which are glassed off with great statues of griffins sitting at the top of that. Birds sit shitting on the top, quite unbothered by the distant boom. Okay, some of them are flying off as they fly off. And every step you take brings the sounds of the conflict ahead a little bit closer, a little bit more real, as it becomes less echoey, more close. You've got several bridges which can connect directly through to that part of the city. The main bridge, the one that leads directly from the Griffin Gate up to the palace, is shut. It's the biggest bridge that leads down and towards the south of the city, and the clear barricades are up. It's held by the state army, and most of the barricades are on the far end, but they're also holding off against this side. There are multiple other potential bridges that you can choose as well, and it's quite likely that the further along you go, the more likely it is the bridge will be open because it's far away from where the conflict is taking place. The Imperial Barracks, the Barracks of Altdorf, lie between, on the south side, all of the mess and those bridges, and they'd have to get past the barracks first, and that is where most of the state soldiers of Altdorf barrack, and that's going to be one hell of a win should anyone make their way past that, especially given so many of the regiments of Altdorf have been withdrawn back to the capital. That's where, for example, Alemenemith met with Sievers all the way back in episode 2 point something or another. So, yeah, getting past that would be very difficult. So it's likely the bridges that are far over to the east of the city are probably still open as they go down towards the south. But that's quite a walk, and it'll add a good extra half an hour or so onto the potential journey. But it might be better than trying to force your way across the bridge or charm your way or whatever else that you prefer.
Well, yes, using the word stealth being the operative word, whatever we can do to keep low key.
Plus, arriving in the dark is probably a bit easier.
Doesn't hurt. Certainly helps with my plan.
So all the way around we go. And the further we go, along the bank of the river, well, I suppose it's the River Reich here, although the River Reich split up into many branches. But the main part of the River Reich that makes its way through Altdorf, the closer you get towards the great pall of dark cloud that sits over the east end of the city. And as you get closer, you can see the occasional crackle of green lightning within it. Now, it's quite distant now because the cloud itself has withdrawn away from the east end and now hangs over the far tip of, effectively, Talabicland, which is very close to the capital and is a distant, almost storm cloud over towards the east. It looks angry and dangerous, and fortunately not over the city just now. Apparently the walls have been blown entirely over at the east end, but who knows what's going on over there, because news has not really spread out from that part of the city, especially to any of you.
How is the Shyish looking as we get further to the south? Does it feel like there's fighting down there?
There is no additional
nothing
flows of Shyish and that. You wouldn't expect it till you reached a battlefield.
Yep. Just checking.
Eventually we arrive at a bridge which has got a standard toll. We can cross that. There's a bit of a queue. A lot of people are queuing to get into this part, and there's a far more industrial part of Altdorf. There's several proto factories, and the stink of those can be smelt, many of which use urine for curing or doing what else. And several of them are piling smoke up into the air. You know that down in the south side here, there's a lot of direct influence from Null, and several forges, big companies of forges have moved from Null and resited where the taxes are lower up in Altdorf. It's far away from the Engineers Guild, which is all the way off back where you've come from. But here, gouts of smoke can be seen, and it's one of the less popular bridges because of it. This part of the city stinks more than the rest of the city stinks, which is,
Surreptitious squirt of perfume.
Lucina's been looking pensive this whole time, and then she goes, Maurizio. And then you see, you remember that owl in the room we were in? Looked exactly like one of my men, and I couldn't remember his name. The smell reminded me, Maurizio. And she'll look really like, just
Pleased with herself.
pleased, yeah.
As you make your way across the bridge, over on the other side, it's defended by a full 10 city watch. Now, in Altdorf, the city watch is separated from the state armies. It's one of the few places in the empire where the policing isn't done by the army. They have their own special remit to conduct law affairs, keeping the emperor's peace, basically. They are not police as we understand them today. Most of their job is just ensuring the emperor's peace is kept, not actually doing anything about capturing people or putting them away or investigating stuff. There are individuals who do that, but investigation, nah. What's that got to do with anything? Are they fighting anymore? No. Is anyone dead? Yes. Off to the Temple of Mor, off to the Mourners Guild. They can worry about that. Individuals who have a problem will take it to magistrates and say this needs to be done. And it's often left to individuals to do their own policing. And that's obviously not great. The local Altdorf City Watch would rather do as little as possible. And it appears they do not look happy that they've been left on general guard duty. To say that they are grumblers would be an understatement, as they are just sitting there harassing people for additional taxes to get across the bridge. Because, well, they're as well to do something, an extra couple of pfennigs each to get it over. It makes their day worthwhile. It's only a couple of pfennigs. Through you go. Down here, the smell is somewhat reminiscent of Null, but only reminiscent. In the south of Null, there's the great forges, which are constantly bellowing smoke up into the air. And the barracking area of Null is down not too far away from that, across the river. And it drifts over and just gives a horrible ashy smell to the entirety of the quarters where you barrack in the city. One of the reasons that you don't. You barrack outside of the city in your own tents, far away from the hellscape, as far as you're concerned, that Nuln represents. And coming through here, it's like mini Nuln. Yeah, not fun. Let's just get away from this and head over towards, ultimately, the Altdorf barracks, and beyond that, presumably the front line. The sounds of war, battling at least, grow the closer you get. The occasional explosion, the crack of handgun fire. It appears to be active. They haven't put up walls and basically stopped and stared at each other and occasionally looked across the open space, attempting to make the occasional drive across. There appears to be active conflict going on. And as you get there, you can largely see why. It, as in the dragon itself, if we are to imagine the city as a big oval, it's in the south side of the city and is at the base of one of the hills, Gwelner Hill in particular. And this gives you a great advantage because you can go up Gwelner Hill to look down on it. You're not the only one. Spectators of war, as it turns out, super common. There's people out there, hawkers everywhere. Some of them are selling war memorial material already. Get your own little small hammer. Cheer on your own side.
Big farm.
Someone is indeed selling cups, celebrating Altdorf's win in 25-23 against the Separatists.
23.
25, sorry me, 13. It's not that far. Lord, not going on that long. 25-13, Altdorf victory, says the cup. And people are drinking from their steins, which are showing Altdorf victory. KFs are all over the place representing Karl Franz, and often KF Rex, Karl Franz King. There's a common term in Altdorf and around to effectively mark him in classical as a king, because that is the title that was used by Sigmar. Back in the day, Rex, using Old Classical. He was marked as the king, and he, in many of the older versions of the Sigmarite text, is marked as God King, Deus Rex. And it's quite common to have KF Rex marked on many of the pieces of, they're not memorabilia, but that's how they're being pitched, as various people are touting it and you're attempting to make your way through the crowds, many of which have gathered out in front of the zoo. And the sounds of animals that can be found, because the zoo is a commanding view down into what is, as it turns out, a war zone. And it's not a big war zone, but it's big enough because it's being cleared. Turns out, if you're a big dragon landing in a city and rolling, scudding, whatever the hell happened, you leave a big area that's open and easy to fight over. And this dragon is huge. Now, if we were to imagine the classic dragon, here's my guy and here's my dragon, little guy, big dragon with big flappy wings. Okay, here's my guy and here's my dragon. It's enormous. It's a good 200 paces long at least. One of its wings lies over an entire quarter of buildings, spread out. And there is a host of magisters atop one of its wings, defending it with spells. And you see a bubble of energy sitting over the top of it. Shots are bouncing over the side. Down in the main street, in the great gouge that it's made, the armies are on either side. A lot of it is just people milling around, not actually doing stuff, held in place, waiting, hoping. It's a bit of a mess.
Yeah.
Over on the other side of the dragon, though, Trott's marauders are out again and doing something that Trott in particular is very good at. And that is guerrilla warfare using his demigryphs. They have pretty much taken the entirety of one side of it. And they're prowling through the streets, and you know what he's doing. They're all almost individuals, prowling through the streets, just attacking anything that gets in the way. One demigryph going into the side of a group of men will kill them all. They are devastating, meaning that large part of the city is probably entirely theirs. There is no obvious banners. The banners are down, classic Trott Marauder. The banners sit at the back so no one knows where anyone is. They don't like knowing until the day they're going to declare victory, and they winch their banners up and they go out and slaughter. It's classic Marauder tactics. So you don't know where Zendikar would be. But if you knew anything, looking at it, and looking at the Great Gouge, looking at the forces, Zendikar will not be there because there's no fighting. Zendikar likes to get stuck in, he likes to kill people. He's more likely to be in and around the streets.
And
just
also,
killing.
No banners means it's not the day of slaughter, which is good because,
Today's not the day. By comparison, the banners of the Reichland forces are out and flying high. Each one of the nobles proudly declaring that they are in individual regiments. Yep. You can even see them over there. That's your long rifles. They're just picking out any nobles that they can find. Anyone who's showing anything close to colours. They have about as much honour as, well, a mercenary company. As far as you're concerned, good tactics, idiots. If they're going to say, I'm here! Good.
We see you.
Yeah, absolutely. The Hochland Long Rifles amongst Trott's Marauders are expensive. They are expensive troops. They earn almost 4 times the pay of anyone else. But on a day like this, they're idiots. You're looking down at this war. The Reichland forces they don't know what they're doing. Why are they even defending this? They want the dragon, but why are they arrayed out like this? You know exactly what Trott's doing and what Sigurd's been doing. They're baiting them. They're getting them to muster. They're getting them to come forward so they can just pick off anyone of importance. Whilst over there, their magisters are attempting to hold the dragon somewhat. Where's the elves? Why are the magisters still holding? Interesting.
That's what I was going to ask.
Yeah, interesting. No sight of them at all.
Doesn't mean they're not here.
Indeed.
Well, they might be somewhere else doing something else.
So sitting up here on the top side of Gwelner Hill, not far away from the zoo, with people all pressed around, some eating various dubious meat pies, bunch of halflings touting out various things, all kinds of memorabilia being pushed in your direction. And if you want your own Stein, showing Aldorf 2513, and the Great Victory, or KF Rex, you can go buy yourself a Stein should you wish to do so, as you look down at the horror of what lies below. It is a great battlefield and a disorganized one. And it's one that is clearly playing into, you would guess, Marauder hands. This is how they like to do it. They like to make it look like it's a war, when in fact it's just the strategic deconstruction of their entire command structure. That's what they do. They pretend that they're playing for the war, just withdraw. They keep out of range. They're constantly there just to taunt out their commanders.
How long does she reckon how many commanders are left to even
How long's a piece of string? It's very difficult to say. What you can say is that the dragon has made them stupid. Normally, the war would be conducted completely differently. No one would fight like this. This is units bunching up in a stupid... I mean, it's a kill zone. Yeah. And they're all bunching out in there in the horror of losing the dragon and what that corpse represents. That corpse is probably richer in terms of its raw resources than almost anything within 1,000 miles. Yeah. That corpse is clearly worth fighting for.
So, very quietly, because obviously I appreciate that we're surrounded. So, Vanilla, how close do we need to get you? And do you spot anywhere that might make a good resting place?
It's Ganrella.
I'm sorry.
It's all right.
It's not here. I have to kind of, feel like...
What do I think?
You'd need to get closer.
Much closer.
Much closer. You don't necessarily want to go down there, but you'd need to get much closer.
Be much closer.
Okay.
Isn't it too big? I don't want to doubt your skills, but it is, much bigger than any other dragon I've seen.
Yeah, it's enormous.
Yeah. Is it gonna take more time or more of your power? What do we need to know?
You don't know.
And if you're affected, because of course it's a lot of magic, is there anything we need to do afterwards to make sure that you're okay?
Looking down, there's one thing certain. Whoever is commanding the Imperial forces should be clapped in irons. This is a slaughter. This is foolish. Everything about this battlefield is everything you've been taught in the college not to do. It's a mess down there, to the point that you think there might be multiple commanders, all of which are going for their own selfish goals. You've read about that. It's happened in multiple battles where individual commanders all wanted to claim the win, to get the thing, to do that dragon has made them stupid.
But we could use that because
but
there'd be
that's not what gets you most.
Down there.
It's the glinting light that you thought was one thing, but has now made you realize it's another. You thought it was a great golden dragon. That in and of itself, extraordinary.
Golden scale.
But it's not. It's bronze. Never heard of such a thing. It's a great bronze dragon's corpse. You've never seen or heard of its ilk or its kind. What sort of dragon even is that? What qualities in its rarity would its scales have? This is, and you begin to realize why they've gone so stupid. They don't care about winning or losing. They just want bits of it. And the fact that they have very little, I mean, it's difficult to tell you really far away, but from here, the dragon looks pretty much intact. The fact they don't have bits of it suggests that not only is it potentially of almost unknown quality, but it's also hard. And look at the size of that dragon. You could outfit all of Altdorf in armor with it. You can see why they're going crazy. Who cares if Altdorf falls? The individual nobles are all wanting their bit.
They don't live in Altdorf.
Yeah, most of the nobles from here don't live in Altdorf at all. It's no longer the defense of Altdorf. It's the rapine of a dragon. They're not there to fight for Altdorf anymore. And you can see it quite clearly. None of this makes sense. This is not a coordinated defense.
Can I see? Come on.
Come on. Can you see it?
Yeah.
Come on. But yes. Yeah.
Could a bronze dragon, I mean, I know it's not a golden dragon, but still, could it be making them greedier?
It could be. I mean, that is one of the lesser known qualities of the yellow wind of magic. It can make people greedy, lusty, needful.
So it could have sent everyone mad.
Yeah. It could have. It could be the dragon itself that's sending them mad. Its corpse. The corpse is making them fight like idiots. it would make sense why the Magisters are just prancing around in the top, looking to be picked off. They've got magical shields up, sure. They've got spells woven into place, but they can be pierced, they can be broken. What the hell are they doing? It does mean that you might be wise to be sure what your plan is before you go down and to discuss it between yourselves, nail it into place so that you don't become affected.
The answer is, I do not know what I will need to do or whether I will be capable of affecting such a large mass. I believe I will. But surveying the battlefield, I can see, I suspect, that the dragons' nature is driving the men mad with greed.
Oh,
And as you look around,
interesting.
everyone's buying and selling and watching. It's not just down there. It's got some people in the grip of it,
How do we avoid
which makes you more concerned. Much more concerned. Great manipulation of mass minds of that ilk. That's not dragon work. That suggests magic of some form. That suggests that this thing is, maybe someone's cast a spell in it, something similar. It's really difficult to be sure.
Something is not right. You can see that even up here, that people are being affected. This is not normal behavior for a siege. The commanders down below are not displaying their normal behavior. As we approach, we should be very clear what it is we want, how we're going to achieve it, and swear upon the gods that we will not deviate from that plan.
in case we get affected too?
Exactly.
Right.
Magic affects the weaker minds first. If you do not have determination and a clear mind, it will affect you more easily. We must be fixed. It's possible that an enemy wizard is using the dragon's corpse as some kind of focus to affect the people of the city such. But I will not know for sure until we get closer.
Is it possible that that's what the elves are doing?
Possible.
Because the Proximate Orders are acting the way they usually
Yes, they
would.
are. Not that she realizes.
Yeah.
But yeah,
So
you can
she'll
see that the
add
Trots Marauders are definitely doing what they would do against magically weak foes. But this is not a magically weak foe.
We're just behaving.
The Magisters are sidetracked.
Yeah, they are.
Looking at the others, the Trots, they are acting like they usually would, and I do not see any elves
Then
in the area.
maybe the elves are employed in defense.
Whatever thing they're
To-
doing, perhaps that
To
is
protect the marauders from the aegis of the dragon or the spell.
or causing it in the first place and directing it that way. I do not know. I'm assuming she doesn't really know.
weird spell.
That would be a very strange spell, not something you would normally request your Magisters to do, or your
Yeah.
Wizards to do. You know that the Elven Wizards are largely Trot's province.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They really are. They're
Yeah,
not
like
yours.
she doesn't
You
really-
deal with college wizards and you deal with Tillian wizards, neither of which would do this.
But they might have wards and stuff.
Trot's almost certain to always have something up his sleeve. This very much could be to his plan.
But you are the expert. Yes, perhaps a ward is more.
So,
And as you look down, you think you've spotted one of the Trots because he's decided to attack. Breaking free from a small unit of around about 100 ogres, mercenary ogres. You've worked with them. Breaking free comes a demigryph, a large striped one, and on its back, the undeniable block that is Absalom Trot, who leaps down into the gorge, and somehow, upon leaping down, too short a time, leaps up on the other side, as if he's gone out of sight and just skipped the space in between. And he plows into the front rank, and a sudden flash of azure light breaks free from down there as his sword flashes out to either side, and you watch him wade in to the little ants down there.
I mean, I'm assuming the man's already quite greedy on his own, so like,
Yeah.
how much more can you add?
And through the ranks of the ogres behind, more of them. 2, 4, 6, 10, 12, 4, 50, 100 demigryphs go piling down into the gap. They take far longer to scrabble up the other side, following after Absalom. The ogres, realizing what's going down, follow.
Right.
So,
Are we in danger here? Or
you
are
are
we,
miles away.
Yeah,
I mean,
fine.
you're not miles away, but you're way high.
Sure,
You're
sure,
not in
yeah.
danger at all,
Yeah.
but it appears that they're making their attack. That suggests that the lines on the other side are wavering, or more likely, because you've dealt with Absalom more than once, he just got bored.
Yes, he
Gonna
just got
say,
bored.
he just
And the plan that they have just is not going to come to pass now because Absalom's done something else.
And the ogres got hungry and wanted some dragon. I don't know, like.
Yeah, quite.
right. So we need to get you closer. We need to continue to be stealthy, and we need to be very focused on you dealing with that and nothing else. Agreed?
So are the Varenans going to make their way down?
Yeah, I guess so.
There's no point in just watching.
No.
Yeah.
Whatever place we think, I guess, that is the safest.
The opposite end, ideally, from the
I mean,
trots.
maybe the part where the wing is just hanging over, that's still part of it, right?
After some review, as you look down, you come to a collected decision that the best option is over by one of the wings.
Well done.
Good show.
It lies right over a part of the city, not only bringing that down into shade, but that place is almost certainly either empty. It'd be a fool that would continue to live there. Half crumbled down and
Also,
broken.
there's not that much of value in a dragon's wing
Indeed.
compared to the rest
But
of it.
importantly,
Yes.
it's not actually in either of the obvious lines. It's to the side of it. There's clearly been some fighting in this area. Parts of the buildings show the scars of cannon fire and one presumes conflict of other kinds, magic and the like. But this place is currently not surrounded by troops. There are almost certainly scouts, outriders of some sort down in that area, but it's a bit of a no man's land where there could be any sorts of groups down there. You might be endangered, but you are, after all, Varenans, and you certainly wouldn't expect spies.
Gosh, no.
By the way, is the fact that Hamon, like, it kind of keeps other types of magic away, or like something, like, I felt like it had. I can't
All the
remember.
winds have got their own unique traits, but sadly you do not know them.
Cool, okay. So,
And that is what you will be walking into. As we dive into part 2, where they, try to scale the dragon?
Suck off a dragon.
That's one way to put it.
I think that's a perfect place to play the break. On that, see you soon.
Hi, I'm Sage. I play woman in LAWhammer, and this is the ad break. If you haven't liked or subscribed yet, please do that. All our socials and our Discord links are in the description. We've also started a podcast. It's not up to date, but if you want to start over or show somebody that you care about, then you can send them a link or an RSS feed link. We also have a Patreon. And you can find more information about everything and chat to us on Discord. Bye!
It's dark. Really dark. You have been making your way down through the often barricaded, but the barricades mostly not patrolled, side streets of Aldor. creeping along, moving from the still occupied to the not very occupied to the absolutely evacuated buildings as you go. Looters have clearly struck in many places. And as you make your way down, desperately trying to present yourself as Varenans, looters are still in place in several locations, grabbing what they can during the Troubles. There is more than one stop. At one point, it was some state troopers who were holding the entirety of the street. You go back, and they're on the other side, waiting for you and asking what you're doing there. Fortunately, you have a very good cover line, ensuring that the laws of war, Myrmidia's law, is not broken. Observers. That is what you are. Observers. They probably should stop you. Probably should do something. But fortunately, they're quite susceptible to exactly what you think they should be susceptible to. Coin. And you've already come to the conclusion that they may be caught up in it. And they delight at the silver. One of them looks at it like it is life itself, made manifest in his hands. You go away as he sits there bathing in its silvery glow. Not that there is any glow coming from it, but it is almost like there is. And it turns into a fight as the soldiers fight over the silver you've given them.
I think that proves your theory. Once we're out of earshot.
You pass by a duel between two people who clearly have never learned how to fight. It's desperate and swingy and bloody. They're arguing over some cutlery.
Oh.
A demigryph feasts on a corpse. Its rider presumably fallen off and dead somewhere. Oh, not completely. Part of the leg hangs limply from one stirrup. It looks up at you, but it's too busy eating to care. You know demigryphs well. These have been trained for war. And when they're without their riders, they tend to just resort to almost animal behavior.
Sorry, go.
No, go.
I was going to say, do they, like, if someone approaches them in the right way, do they, like...
Eat them.
Okay, they don't take, like,
no, they eat them. And if you don't approach them, they've got something to eat, you'd be fine.
Yeah.
And you advise that you skirt around. And it looks up at one point, and your hand is already drifting down to your sword as it does so. And then it goes back down to the feasting that it has.
Whew.
Yeah. Their beaks are sharp.
She's good, but, like, come on.
Yeah, sharp. Oh, you've killed a few demigryphs in your time. And you've seen demigryphs turn on their riders sometimes too.
But we're trying to be stealthy.
Yes, you are. When you eventually fall underneath the shadow of the wing itself, it is a deep bronze color. And in several places, you can see that their wing is torn. At one point, you can see it's half of its scales, entirely intact, being burst apart, and bits of flesh have come out, and the flesh is cooked and seared and blackened along some of the edges. Smells quite bad. The cooking took place some time ago, and it's already begun to rot in some places.
Can you work with that?
No, you need to be closer. You need to touch the thing, and this is just hanging over. As you make your way down the street, you'd have to go climbing up, and you then even then might not reach it.
Okay.
You're better getting in closer. You chose somewhere where there didn't appear to be any great work in the war. You pass by a child, lost, wandering the streets, playing with a hoop. It's an odd sight amongst all of the half-collapsed buildings. Sitting in the shade of a great glistening bronzed wing, sees you and runs.
Sensible.
Your first sight that something is definitely not right is as you turn the corner of the street at the bottom underneath the wing and head over to where you hope the body and the wing have collapsed in. And you see your first clear mutant. There is no doubting this is a mutant. It's a dog with 3 heads, one of which is shrunken and half dead, but the eye sitting at the top of it clearly works as it looks at you, sees you, and runs. It's not the first. You just didn't notice the others. Definitely not the last. The closer you get to the dragon, the more that things are odd. Insects, the size of your forearm, burrowing into the ground, trying to get away from where you are. One large fly buzzing through the air heavily. Yes?
That's because you've seen dragons before. That's not usually what happens
No,
around them.
no, not at all. She has personally fought off against the forces of when the forces of Tamarkan came in through the south of the empire, she was on the front line of Nuln. She was there. She's seen the worst that the ruinous powers can throw, and it was an enormous army. The amount of magic that was required to stop its influence from your troops. There was so much discussion in the preparation for that war. Priests blessing entire units so that they wouldn't fall just by coming face to face with them. Wizards casting daily rituals to stop the effect of the ruinous powers upon the units so that they could just hold. Not necessarily win, just hold without mutating, without corrupting completely, without dying to disease that they brought with them. And it wasn't dissimilar to this. The ground scorched beneath their feet, died and withered wherever they went. But this is not the same. One building has a pair of small legs that pace on the spot, growing out of one of the supporting timbers. And further up, a face looks down in horror at its own leg, half twisted out, as its tongue just drools at the edge. And as you go by, you can hear it whispering, "Hungry, feed me, please." This dragon is not good.
This is a great deal of corruption.
Is this normal?
No.
The magical beings, right? Is it?
Not like
The Ulric
this.
Creed warns against this. Warns when stone walks. Warns when creatures bloat with unnatural energies, they are to be killed. Because they are lost. Whatever they once were is no longer what they are now. And often they're traps. Often they are there to succor in those who've got pity and mercy, aimed and designed to reel them in and make them a part of the trap itself.
So I guess I'm going to have to kill a building.
Or avoid the fucker.
Nope, I'm going to attack the building.
Ah!
You planned for that, right?
I did, yeah.
If only Grumble was here, and then she could.
I mean, that's kind of what the Magister should be doing, like cleansing the area, not.
Yeah, what are they
Going
doing
now.
up there?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're obviously caught up in
The
it as
horror
well.
of this
Yeah.
is made manifest before you. And this is not normal. Is it even a dragon? I mean, it's the wrong color.
Mm-hmm.
You don't get bronze dragons, do you? Great bronze dragons. That doesn't match any bestiary that you've read. It just doesn't. And as you get closer and closer to the flesh of the thing, just take a moment to consider everything that's alive in that area, right down to the smallest microbe. Everything has swollen and changed. Insects, little creatures, worms bursting out of the ground, corruption on all sides, and on about a 1 in 10 chance, they take on a new colour. Something akin to a large cockroach that's bright green, making its way along an edge, a worm pushing itself out with a large bloody pocket at the back of its head, with an actual mouth at the front with teeth. And it moves to a blue end, iridescent, almost as if it's the sheen of an insect's wing. This place has gone wrong. It is almost classic corruption of the ruinous powers, the disintegration of the laws of nature as they are being made, swollen by magic. This is almost certainly Gyron going mad.
Mm-hmm.
This is almost certainly other things, because that house spoke. Heish has gone out of control. It has gained intellect.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not just gained intellect, it's picked up the patterns of things around it. Hamon has given it the patterns of humanity. It's the building itself that's speaking. It's not human, but it's taken on local patterns, copying and stamping them into place. You're just glad they're not demons. If there's demons here, there'll be demon faces everywhere, taking on the pattern of the demons, stamping it into physical reality, turning it into actual demons. You've read about it in books. This is corruption, and there's a lot of it.
The colleges should be fixed.
Yes,
This
they
is what
should.
they're for.
They are not. But then, as you stated yourself, maybe they didn't have the same purpose that you have. Your purpose is to get to it and find out what. What is your purpose?
Rot it. Stop it from being used
Oh yeah, that was
to
it.
continue the war.
Yeah, that was it. That's what you're trying to do, isn't it?
Yes.
To continue the war.
No, stop the war.
To stop the rotting.
No, rot it to stop the war.
It's a rotten idea. It's a rotting idea. You're going to rot it.
Yes,
You're going to rot the whole thing.
the dragon.
It's so big. Isn't it big? How did it get so big? What made it so big? What do you think made it so big? Why is this dragon bigger, a different colour?
Age. It's like they just get bigger and bigger as they get older and older.
Maybe
It has
it
nothing to
wasn't
do with
always
rotting.
bronze.
Do yourself a test, please.
72.
She pauses as she looks at it and considers, how old is this dragon? It's big.
Can I learn?
She stopped.
Didn't you say that we had to stay focused and keep on track?
How old is it?
Lady
I think
Magistrix.
I think the dragon is very old. How old is it?
It doesn't matter. We can find that out later. You can. Maybe it's like trees. It has rings. We can look at it later. First, we destroy it. Come along.
It's too big. It's far too big. As you totter along afterwards without confidence in your steps,
Come on.
without any confidence really, as crawling is a millipede, and on the back of the millipede are little feet hanging off at odd angles. One of the feet has a small head atop it, which is lolled to the side. It has no eyes. Was it? Millipedes past.
I'm assuming Lucita is used to leading people and getting them
Oh, of
to
course she is.
focus and all that
You
kind of
need
stuff.
to ask. Of
So
course.
she's gonna try her best to focus the Magistrix's mind on their purpose.
Give me a test, please. Not you.
Oh.
Our focuser. Or focus.
Focuser. 71.
That's very close.
As you turn to her
Let's hope you're more skilled than I was.
and attempt to buoy her on.
Yes.
Come on.
She's a
can-
soldier. You used to.
Mhm.
Yeah.
She responds quite well to the orders. Her back stiffens. She realizes that she's given in to the very thing that she had warned against herself,
Yes.
and starts pushing onwards, trying to push past it.
You are needed.
Do I have like amethyst ropes I can do in my head, to keep me? I should do them.
Lying on the ground not far away from the joining point of the wing to the front of the dragon, which is, as you turn the corner, crushed into the buildings here. All rubble and ruin around it. You have to push over. There is a human. He does not appear to be completely broken up like the rest of the local fauna. He, by comparison, is lying against the rocks at the base of where it touches the dragon. A mass of hair sitting there and half broken, but not quite. A gentleman of middle years. Probably unconscious, but breathing. But it's also the closest route towards being able to clamber up those half broken stones and buildings towards
He doesn't
possibly
look
touching it.
mutated?
No, not in the slightest. No mutation.
It's not always about looks, is it?
Can you see?
Oh yeah, is he alive? Shyish.
As you peer, give me a test, please. Give me the number.
69.
He's difficult to pin down. As you look at him, the shyest is almost gone. He's already died, but he's not dead, which is why the shyest isn't quite there. And it's hard to pin down, but given the long, dripping strands of sandy shyest around it, you're going to guess maybe 2,000-3,000 years old.
What, him?
Yeah.
This guy?
Not the sky, but yeah,
Yeah.
the dude. The sky's much older. But yes,
And he looks dead, but he's breathing.
he's breathing.
Be very careful. I think this man is very old.
Sort of 100?
Not sure what he is.
It can't be human then. If he's now. Elf, maybe?
The
Looks
messiest elf
pretty
I've
human
ever
to you. I
seen.
mean, a big, massive, curly hair immediately
In-
means it's not an elf. Elf always have those long, thin, very silky.
I'm going to.
Expanded halfling? They've got curly hair, right?
Yeah, a very tall halfling.
Yeah.
I'm
Well,
going to go over to him.
You clamber up.
We have to go.
Chest is moving so slowly, and
Are you all,
an eye opens.
are you all
And
right?
the eye that opens on the inside is unlike any eye you've seen. It doesn't have whites, it has blacks. And the eye itself is bronze. The iris glowing with its own internal fire, bronze with a slitted pupil. As it looks over towards you, and it speaks words that don't make any sense at all, yet somehow you understand. His lips don't move. It just speaks into your head.
Well, I'm used to this.
Yeah.
I'm an amethyst.
You
We
are.
do this all the time.
You do.
This is what I trained for.
Is she saying that out last time? Oh my god!
This is what I trained
This is
for.
what I
As
trained for.
the voice speaks, and it speaks in all of your minds. It's
It'll be more
almost as if
confusing for you guys.
it's almost as if it's speaking out loud and everyone can hear,
Yeah.
but it's doing so with what? Just its mind? That's not how the Amethyst
No.
College's telepathy works. It's always mind to mind.
Mhm.
It gives you secrecy.
Yep.
Something that was passed down to the orders by the elves. The elves who often speak in multiple layers, multiple points, telepathically, mind to mind. Also spoken out loud. Also with their hands and gestures. The Azure have multiple ways of communicating. And often do all of them at once.
Elf bullshit.
Mm.
This, though, is quite unlike what they do. Because you can somehow understand it. Mistress of Death. You are late. Which you all hear.
I've repeated late in my life.
So dab my forehead with a lacy handkerchief that I've concealed up my sleeve.
what's going on?
You can hear that too.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Did not know there was a time I should arrive at.
Die. It says. Yeah, it comes almost through. A part of your mind is almost hearing, almost shiazi, but nevertheless, you understand. Die. I am dying. Dead. It says, abandoned by it. Some distance away, the head of the dragon lifts, and an eye opens. Shouts can be heard. Calls, a massive flash of magic comes out as someone literally just starts throwing magic at the fucker. Over. Others start throwing other spells. Elsewhere, fighting has begun. But you are under the wing, right at the very edge, by its body, some distance away. But you can hear the rumble of the earth as weight shifts. An earth that was compacted beneath the weight of its neck and its head suddenly springs free. Not sure you want to be close to this.
What are you?
Dead. It says, nothing.
Who were you?
I was beautiful. It says, now I'm dead, but cannot die. I did not know. And a flash of imagery pours through your mind of dragons flying through the sky. Different colors, different shapes, and different sizes. A great mother and small children. And more flashes of dragons dying. And dying natural deaths to be left in a distant place. A great graveyard for dragons. And then the arrival of an enormous boned figure with a huge mitre above its head, a staff in one hand, a great sword in the other, as it drags its robed corpse towards the edge of the graveyard and strikes. And you know with certainty, from that point onwards, no dragon could ever die again. They all go to it. All of them. They cannot die. All dragons wait for its call. The plane of bone reverberates with its energies as the staff drives into the ground, and Shyish swirls like a great maelstrom. To your eyes, that is nothing more than a great storm, but you can sense it as magic as dust and bone swirl, and the force is driven into the earth. No dragon can die again. I am stuck, waiting for a master. Lady of Death, it says.
I mean, that's like anathema to my order, right?
You know exactly what that was.
Yeah.
You have no doubt. The source of necromancy in the world. It has but one name. The Lord of Undeath. Nagash.
That's like blasphemy.
Yeah. That is what your
Everything
order
is standing.
fights against. And apparently, according to this thing, this corpse you found, that doesn't explain. I mean, is Nagash fallen? Is that why all of this has happened? This is corruption. That's not what you were trained to fight against.
That is everything against which I stand, but what of this corruption? From whence does that come?
That which killed me.
Oh.
It says, a demon that took me here and abandoned me when it was forced out of me by the Lord of Fire. It is here now, and I know its thoughts. I know what it wishes. It made this wall. It is the demon of this outcome, and it now sits in this city in one of the recently dead. It says, this whole wall is made by it.
It is my duty to stop the wall. To
There
serve
is
and
no
protect the
duty.
Empire.
There is nothing. It is all death now. It says.
It's our purpose to stop the war. Maybe if duty doesn't exist, but it's still something that we have to try and do.
I am the mistress of death. How do we help you?
Can you help him? Can you release him?
My life has gone. I have no release. There is nothing for me now but waiting for the return of my new master.
Can anybody be your master? Or does it have to be somebody specific?
And a flash of a great skulled visage with eyes dripping green
I
pus,
wish I hadn't asked.
glowing
Yeah.
green
Yeah.
pus, great skulled mitre above it,
Oh.
flashes into your mind, and you hear with a gravelly graveyard voice, I see you. As the dragon's head whips off to one side ahead, to the side, and lifts up. One wing on the other side lifts up further, causing the wizards who were on there to topple off in a variety of directions. As the wing that was broken snaps back into place. A long way away, a figure stirs upon an ancient throne and lifts up one iron claw.
I really regret asking.
A claw fashioned by itself to replace the one that was once taken from it by another, and twists it and flicks. And a arc of dar-laced shyish goes across the world. It's coming. You can feel it. It's going to land right here to empower this dragon. You understand what's happening. You get it. The Lord of Undeath has just summoned its new mount.
I mean,
It's just summoned it.
We should
A
run.
freshly dead dragon.
Before we
It's
go,
going to move. You have learned something of extraordinary importance. You've learned the out. Our Ulrich will not dance to the tune of chaos. This entire war is about chaos wanting to do this.
no.
Well, he didn't know this.
No, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Elric would have been damn freaking straight it is.
Well,
Yeah,
before that gets here, where is the demon?
Yeah. Who
Who
is
is the
he
demon?
taking over?
As it lifts a hand. I'm going to go soon. I don't know. It says someone who died recently but got back to its feet. It says, oh, you and I will meet again. Down through the line of Azir, I see it. You and I will face each other with my master upon my back. It says, and even further away, a different dragon entirely senses this dragon being taken and thrums his fingers and says in Gathaean, shit.
It's fair.
Shit. Just 2 words. You had best leave.
Don't have to tell
Anything
us.
close to me when I leave will not survive.
Let's hustle. Let's go.
Yep.
Who's died?
I
mean,
that guy, that
there's
centipede.
one well-positioned person, I think.
Yeah. Oh.
Well, we need to get the gossip for who's died and got back up again. That'll narrow it down to a few hundred gossipy stories.
Yeah. We
So-
say as we run.
I vow to release.
Fare thee well, Godspeed.
As you flee,
Gods.
the rest of the
Godspeed
People?
for us. Get the-
and others in this area go through a mixture of desperate desire to take what they can, desperate desire to kill who's in front of it, desperate desire to, in some cases, just hold on to the dragon. I mean, in some part of their heart, they know it's going, and they're afraid. They don't want to lose it. As you make your way out, assuming that you don't roll 96 to 0-0.
Oh, God.
All of us.
85.
Yes, I didn't.
I thought it was going to be an 88. I dispel the Lord of Undead.
29.
Can I just give a wee shot here? A dispel? I might crit. I'm not going to.
As you all pull yourself away and up the hills directly in the opposite direction of the dragon. Many others are doing so. Over where the lines had drawn and the great gouge where it had once collapsed into the city, some are already fleeing. Some are fleeing towards it. The lines break almost entirely. Commanders on both sides get pretty pissed. Except for the few that go towards the dragon. Or that one who just runs. It's chaos. Complete
Saucy.
chaos. Yeah. Sure. As the dragon shifts and attempts to move, but the wing that's on this side is broken and lifts and just doesn't work. Because the magic has yet to arrive. It's coming down the old ley lines as it arcs through the world. And gives you quite a bit of time to run. This is good.
Yes.
Where are Trot's elves now when they could like stop this? Rude.
It's good because I'm actually going to roll.
Nice.
There is going to be an attempt from two sources to stop this. Source number one is Trot's elves. They are going to try and stop what is occurring. Effectively, a long-distance resurrection spell to take this corpse, which has been claimed by presumably some great granddaddy of necromancy elsewhere.
Yes.
But it is distant and it can't be stopped. But not with that roll. So that is a no. The second one is from the Supreme Patriarch himself. He doesn't have a great skill in dispelling. This is not his strong point. His strong point is killing.
Uh-huh.
That is how he's going to try and dispel it.
If it's in bits,
He's
it's
rising
harder,
up
I guess.
and he's going to try and destroy it
Pulverize it.
before it can go. So as you're pulling out from the Bright College, at the other side of the city,
always
sensing the
effective.
incoming magics, he lifts out on fiery wings and flaps over to where the war is currently laying out. And he has apparently not taken sides, not come to support either the Imperial troops or the mess that's been unfolding with the Trots and others. Come on, Darwin. You will see that figure as you're making your way out, and it thrusts its staff down as it swoops by, and an enormous gout of flame rises up and then swirls like a maelstrom, turning into almost a tornado of fire that rips down across the back of its spine. And it's shrugged off. And the fire dissipates as the flapping figure tries again, and another great swirl of magic goes down. Swirls up, and as it does so, down below, one of the dead magisters throws a spell up. Yeah, that's going to come as a surprise. As down below, a dead magister of the Gold Order twists round and unleashes a torrent of dark magic. Twisting swirls of blackness wrapped round with skulls of purple, swirling upwards and then rising out from it, a great winged human skulled individual.
Could I dispel that?
You
It's
could give
more
it a
my
go if you
area.
want. Yeah, it will contact you to the magic. You know that.
No, we've got information.
Good. Okay, you got information? Good. Okay, as Gorman is going to try and stop that.
And is
A gold wizard?
And is hit and goes spiraling down
Oh no.
towards the ground. As the grumble and rumble of the flesh lifts and large chunks of the underbelly, which are rotten, fall out. Sloughing everywhere
Disgusting.
as bits of dying dragon fall about and a rib can be seen clearly on one side where the flesh and the scales have fallen off. Again, a small part of you can't help but go, it's a lot of scales.
I was thinking.
Yeah.
So when you ever miss-
that's a lot of do your best, but a wizard doesn't need to do this one because she is totally horrified by the rest of the nonsense that's going on.
94.
You're like, ooh, ooh, ooh.
37.
66.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
Good crit. You are unbothered and in a position where you can help marshal him,
Yeah.
who is seriously looking at it going,
No,
we can take that for the cult, for, yeah, this could pay off. This could pay off. All of the Midlander troops are down here. Stop the complete razing.
I rolled and I have an exploding crit because that was a 22.
Oh,
So-
yeah, you're having none of it.
Yeah, and a 0-5. So you're coming with
Just
me.
show him your boobs. Just show him your boobs. Show him your boobs right now.
I want to see you lingering.
So no more lingering for you. As
Tissues.
as you all make your way up the side and watch as it crunches down with one knee, sinking almost 50 feet down into the ground as it puts pressure of its weight down and then starts to lift, push, and the magic hits it from below. And as it hits, the 400 or 500 corpses which were still around there animate.
It's gonna make it harder to find out about the dead person that came back to life.
They left, but they are not being controlled. They just basically lift and move almost aimlessly.
Yeah.
They are uncontrolled undead, lifted into existence by the amount of magic that lifts this dragon up, and then with a swoop of its rotting
I
wings.
bet that smells disgusting.
And
yeah.
a horrendous
Oh.
stench
Yeah.
swashes down over this part of the city as the bronze dragon takes to the air and heads south.
Oh, Maurizio.
Well, it solved our dragon problem.
I mean, I guess.
But we now have a zombie problem.
Yeah.
So
Well,
there's
that's
a
for the future.
Yes.
Yeah,
And other
where's
people's
Marguerite?
There is an outside chance you won't get far enough away.
Oh.
Okay, it's an outside chance. And it's, if any of you roll again, only 99 or 00.
97.
77.
Oh, wow. Yeah,
Help
you're
me,
having
help
none of
me.
it.
Central.
Help
Just
me.
keep these dice.
Yeah.
It's because I did the thing, Kat.
Yes.
Remember you said?
Yeah. So, yeah. I'm
It's
down
all,
to
it's all
17.
business, isn't she? She's
Yeah.
like, come on, everyone.
So
Let's get out of
14.
here.
Okay. Follow me.
As it swishes away, buildings get blown away by its passage. And it's just the buffeting of the air. One claw drags heavily behind one of its rear legs before it properly gets up, putting a huge scored ditch into the earth, of which it passes by some of the outdoor soldiers and some just fall in as it then eventually takes off and goes.
Imagine the archaeology. 2,500 years of Altdorf.
Yeah.
You know,
Churned up.
Oh,
It's interesting you
shithole
should
back
say
then
that.
as well.
There is going to be things discovered down there as it
Not always
left.
Mostly
Oh.
Scape.
No, we took care of that. Well, other us.
Well, it appears your dragon problem
Tick.
is resolved. Well done.
Yep.
Yeah.
And you can even claim you did it.
Yes.
Do we want to claim that we did that?
Yes, entirely up to yourselves.
Yes.
Has it caused a lot of... well, it's a war. Of course there's a lot of death.
Just outcome. Dragon's gone.
Yep.
Yes.
Dragon has lifted off.
Right.
I mean, we kind of ran out of there, but was the guy also... Because he was like moving...
You're not sure?
Right.
He's behind you now.
Okay, fair.
Where, is he gone? Is he not gone? Yeah. But you're free.
Okay.
So apparently, all of this is by the design of some horrendous creature, a demon, that dropped the dragon here to transport itself. And was presumably cut down in its passage by Thyras Gorman, which should have been the end of it. But apparently, some ancient spell means that certain dragons, or all dragons, you don't know which, belong to Crunch, Lord of
I
Undeath.
need to get that news back to my college.
Oh, yeah. But you've got potential passage. Not only is this something you might need proof. There's lots of different problems here, but
No, an Orcan's word is his proof.
it is. And you believe it now. You have no doubt. You saw the chaos that was there. No doubt about it. It gave its last testament, effectively, and left. And you heard it. And you're quite willing to
And
state it.
he'll share that just to say that we should go to our Ulrich.
And
There's more, though, because this is also potentially an influencer upon Trot and Siegfried
I
too.
was just going to say
Sigismund.
that.
Sigismund. See, I've got it stuck in my head now, frickin' soft bar. It's
I
never
think-
leaving.
Change is afoot,
Change.
and I reject it. His name is Sigismund.
Or Siggy, if you know him well.
If you say so.
You check episode whatever. It's all
Every episode.
Sigismund.
I wouldn't do
And
that on purpose, would I?
and he's
Yeah.
gone back and edited all of it. Siegfried.
It was always Siegfried.
It's a horrible overdub.
Yeah, I'm hoping it's like
Siegfried.
sort of with like Kung Fu movies. His lips are moving completely differently. So, yes, if we could get our Ulrich on side, he can bring the others to heel.
Well, unless they're already fallen.
Well, we'll worry about that when we see them.
The banks of Altdorf are filled with onlookers at the extraordinary event they've just witnessed. Down below, like scurrying ants, soldiers go in different directions on both sides. It's a mess, and it'll probably be some time before they properly reorganize. It's probably going to be the end of any potential conflict today. Something extraordinary has occurred. They will withdraw to their lines.
Need a pint after that.
Yeah.
When was the Elector Count summoned for? Was there like a particular time?
Yeah, it's in 6 days' time.
6 days.
So you've got 6 days to effectively resolve this.
So you know Sigismund and you know Seneca. Do they feel as every right-thinking person of the Empire feels about the ruinous powers?
Yes, I'd like to think so.
Absolutely. She knows about Trot's like dislike and rejection of chaos, right?
Yes.
Like, it's a pretty known.
Oh,
thing.
yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Sigismund's a very upstanding gentleman. He would never stand for that.
Siegfried certainly is. Oh. Why are you looking at me like that?
No reason.
Throw some.
Yes.
No, I don't
Something
upset
heavy.
GM. It's your birthday. You can get away with it.
Give me a chair.
So the same information could be useful in all three cases.
Yes, indeed. In fact, getting them together might be doable if our Ulrich summons them.
I mean,
Well, we need to convince one
Yes.
to start, and then
What is your plan?
we think our Ulrich's up north.
Yes.
He might be easier to find if I'm there.
Yeah.
He wants me on his side.
White wolves very rarely hide.
And we don't know where young Freud's likely to be.
Not seen his banners, have we?
No.
Like she
I
knows
mean,
that.
they'll be in the camps of
Yeah.
the separatists.
Mhm.
They'll be there somewhere, probably by command tents or whatever, but you'd have to get in.
Mhm.
yeah, and they've got people
She could
zipping
probably
them
get in.
around.
Mhm.
I mean, she is one of Trot's marauders.
Mhm.
Obviously, she's currently dressed as a Vrenin, but yeah, she could probably get
Yeah,
in.
but she just put the thing on top.
Yeah.
Because,
I mean, like I know it's just a question of geography and time.
Mhm.
Like, will it take more time to go up north, find our route, come back? Like, we might be better to try to get to the separatists now during this chaos.
Yes.
When it's easy to move
If
around.
they've stopped fighting, then
Yes.
we are potentially closer.
You're quite aware that in times of war, everyone assumes that the other side is often trying to take advantage of the situation. So they often turn straight to defense because they assume that everyone else is doing something amazing. So what they do is they batten down. And the Ulrican choice is when this happens, they immediately attack because they know the other side will be in disarray. It is the core tenet. Now, the Ulricans are with this group. You haven't seen them yet. But the Ulricans, they are probably organizing an attack right now, rallying and preparing to attack the weakened Altdorf sides. It's quite, if they are here and not up north, they will be swarming through the south of the city within the hour.
Which means we should get to them first, as quickly as possible here in the south.
Yes.
So when you get to Arlric, you can either say that Tame and Blackrock agreed and are coming to the conclave because they recognise that this horror has been wrought by the ruinous powers, or they didn't listen to reason and they're not the kind of men he should be allied with.
Yes. I love that.
I see your point.
So either way, it strengthens your argument.
So what's our plan?
To the
Stay south.
separatists.
To try to get you to Sigismund?
Yes.
And you get us to tame.
Well, let's get there first, and then we'll see how it goes.
Well, let's see how it goes. Making our way down from Gwildner Hill and the good old zoo trumpet in the background. Heading down through all of the middle-class buildings that are in that area, the various walled-off smaller estates, townhouses by tenement, moving past a tall wizard's tower that looks down around the surrounding area, eventually towards the docks, the Reichsport, towards what is your northwest from where you currently are. And the walls of the city that lead up to the south side of the great pool of water that's on the other side of Altdorf as the rivers flow through it. Their camp is on the outside of the walls, and the walls themselves are well guarded. Your choices are either to try and go through their guards, to go through a different gate, all of which are shut, so that's going to be hard. And yes, your suspicion that there would be a lot of disarray and withdrawing troops is true. The streets in that direction are filled with retreating Trots, young Freuds, and their many allies. Several banners are now up in an attempt to say, withdraw, come this way, this direction, go back to camp. Various messages are up with little flag pennants. Sounds horn off as they're all giving the order to retreat and regroup elsewhere. Hold the wall on the outside. Hold whatever they have as a core, but no, let's get away from that. They're pulling right out towards the line of the city itself. Now, in amongst that is all kinds of fleeing people, but they're all uniformed, mostly. Many of their uniforms are nothing more than sashes to say that they are part of a particular unit. They're basically a little more than mercenary militia. Not all of them are particularly well trained. You reckon you could get in amongst them, but you will probably need to take someone else's shit. And to do that will involve approaching them and persuading them to relieve themselves of their stuff. Your first option would be kill them.
Sure. I think unless she can see a banner or something of somebody she knows that would recognize her anyway, so they don't need it, then I mean that's the only thing we can do. So
yeah, it is exactly that. And no, the banners that are going up are not any of her units. Her units aren't here. They're with Nom.
yeah, but
So
she's met other people.
She
I'm
has,
assuming.
but none of the commanders are here, so
Sure.
it's not people who know her.
Yeah.
They're all just mercenaries. And the great swathe of mercenaries that lie before her.
Perhaps the magistrates, if you feel comfortable, might be the quietest way of doing it.
Almost the opposite, because it's a use of magic which can be detected.
I guess.
The most capable way of doing it is not to use magic. Magic for defense is good. A very small spell locally might be missed. And amongst actually, now from your side, you're quite convinced it won't be a problem at all. There is so much shyish in the area, swirling around, no one's going to spot anything. But your first thought was, maybe you could, but no. But you're quite convinced, there's easy.
It will be all right. The magic will be hidden.
Then
Like blowing in a hurricane.
I want you to roll 88.
Okay.
That's it.
I rolled a 1 and a 5.
It's really disappointing. The magic is flaring, and shyish does not often flare.
No.
At the end of a
It's
battlefield,
gone horribly wrong.
at the end of a battle, as the battlefield is filled with the dead, and those who are on corpse duty are going around tallying the dead or similar, that is when shyish rises.
and then
At
the
the
dead start
end.
tallying each other.
At
'cause
the
they're
end
up
of
again.
things. And this is the end of something big.
Mhm.
And it has caused an enormous flow of shifting shyish, rising much more than just grains of sand-like shyish on the edges to mists of it
Like a
churning up
sandstorm.
and clouds of screaming souls. It's pretty easy to use a portion of that to, thankfully, not have to kill anyone as they just collapse and their cheeks sink in, their eyes glaze over. I mean, they're not dead, but they've probably only got maybe 10 years of their life left.
They'll be fine in a few days.
When they're mercenaries, they probably have a lower life expectancy.
Yeah, indeed.
You know.
One of them, their hair goes completely white. That was more powerful than you intended.
So that's how it happened.
Someone's such a...
But it gives you the necessary uniforms that you need to...
Okay, I was gonna
Make
kill
yourself-
him, so
Yeah,
this
totally.
is technically longer than that.
And your intent was to basically catch some of the stragglers. You took out almost 60.
Just slow them down a bit.
Well, it's nice to have a choice of outfits.
Perhaps some of them will be wearing lingeries.
Yes, it's got to be better than what
So, assuming that you don't linger for the lingerie,
No, no.
um,
I'm not rummaging through people's pants. That's
we can get ourselves an appropriate mercenary disguise, which makes it exceedingly easy to pass through. No one's really checking. But they are expecting you to go to the same area as the rest of your unit that clearly you are definitely a part of. So, as we make our way over onto the other side, and you're not entirely sure where you're supposed to be going, but you've got a good idea because you can spot those who are also similarly
Yeah.
banded up
I'll
or
have made sure
alternative.
to wear the same one. and
See
stuff.
where they're going, and even just simply ask, where are we going? I'm lost. And get pointed out towards the mercenary camp. This is how we end up. About an hour later, sitting around a campfire on the edge of a large encampment, definitely involved and part of their entire unit, figuring out where the command tent is. It only takes about half an hour of listening at your fire as you watch others sitting down. They're all alive with the gossip of what's just happened. They're all excited. Some are being sent right back out to guard the wall into the city. Others are just sitting here half panicked. It's fair that many of them can't really get much past the word dragon. Well, how did this happen? What's happened? Does anyone have any ideas? I thought it was dead. We were told it was dead. But just listening is enough. Because the command tents where the orders are being sent out from are clearly in that direction. So all you need to do is stand up and keep on walking until hopefully you find where all the orders are being issued from. And you hope that's where the command tents of the Jungfrauds and the Trots are. Well, are you right? You know how these work. You know how their camp works. You know how Trot works. You're almost certain not to fuck this up.
Yay!
It's the almost that bothers me.
92.
Almost certain. As with confidence, you guide everyone towards where you think, or you see some runners coming by that direction. You make your way along through the tents. You purposely tell everyone to start talking as a small group of officers pass by. got to try and make sure that they're not going to stop you. They're not your officers, so you're not that. But you start moving out of the area where you're supposed to be. Now you're going somewhere else. You're moving in. Are you going to be stopped?
We'll look for a box to carry.
Clipboard.
Indeed. Crates are your first job. Pick up some crates and boxes so that you look like you're going somewhere. You've been ordered to be here. You make your way through. Now you're looking for people you might recognize. Because if you can get one, that's it. Suddenly you go from being no one to someone of rank, of equal rank to Zenokar Trot. But equally, not much power here, but you just get escorted straight to him.
Yeah.
You think you're in the right direction. Will you spot someone that you know? Again, odds are low. It's going to be... Tell me what you roll.
53.
The answer is yes.
Yes.
Yay.
I rolled 52, by the way.
Wow.
I'm just quite impressed with that. That's quite funny. After some half an hour moving through the extensive encampment, you see one of the Reichland, it's always the bloody Reichland nobles, from Tame. He had come over to you from the Trots for 2 years. He was the worst example of officers because he's a monster. One of Trot's favourite. And often he would send his favourites to you purely to screw with your shit. Of course he did. A man who you didn't have to fight because he'd already been told not to even try it. Which made it, if anything, slightly more annoying because you'd never beaten him.
Yeah.
And so many of the other
Disappointed.
officers, and he never really became ever even close to becoming one of yours. And it's the opposite of the intention. You don't spot him. He spots you wearing the nothing uniform of somebody else's unit. And he turns his horse round, pulls the rein, and comes over, looks down at you, and says, "What ho?" His preferred reference to any woman.
What's his name?
He, do you want to go by his preferred name? His preferred name is Skull Taker.
Wow.
And he has his men call that. His actual name is somewhat more mundane, Terence.
What's his
I can see-
rank?
I can see
Oh,
how
no, he's one of the generals.
Should just call him General, I think.
Oh, nice.
General.
Morho, as he looks you up and down, what are you doing here? You're meant to be with the, he says, girls.
Yes, and now I'm here.
He says, what are you dressed like that for?
Well, how do you expect me to get in? Not
Looks at
everyone
you.
has the skill for faces like you do, General.
What?
Never mind.
What are you? He looks around, and then he looks suspicious, as if somehow this is some sort of trick just for him. Like this is clearly as he looks around and he goes, "Oh, so what are you here for?" And to the side, one of his soldiers looks up and says, "Should I do anything, sir?" He says, No, it's all right. He says, "The Conde thing. Yeah, what? Doing her?"
So you're here to see Trot.
And you can see clearly the story that he is spinning in his head. Oh, he's in trouble. Oh, things are going to go down. Oh, do I get to watch it? Oh, and you can see his mind going as he slips through. Oh, yeah, this could be juicy too. Oh, but if I'm the one that brings her, I'll be the one in trouble. But not if I say I. Oh, let's go with you, look. As he pulls on his rein and he says, "Keep up."
Excuse me, General.
As he looks round and looks at you. Says, "Rather unexpected voice from that?"
Yes, it's not my choice either, but could you slow down a little bit? I'm not used to running.
Well, Well, I'm sure.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
So what's this all about then? Round. You don't need a bodyguard, so these.
Useful people I picked up on the way.
Yeah, well. Is he gonna like you coming?
Does he ever like me coming?
He says he should be so fucking lucky. He says, "You've not changed much. Yeah, it's Greer." He says as he goes along. Heard you hooked up with the album bitch.
Can you blame me?
He says, "Oh, well, no." He says, "Fair point. Fair point." And then you hear from the side, "It's that." And he says, "Shut up." He says, "Shut up, shut up. This will be fine." As he makes his way through the camp, past an encampment within the encamp with a wooden palisade all around it and a pair of gates, which you are, "Open up, fuck's sake," says, "Should have opened before I got here." And on the other side, you hear, "Yeah, who is it?" He says, "What the fuck? Skull Taker!" He says, "You all right?" He says, "What are you here for?" He says, "I'm here to see Trot." He says, "Fucking your rep. What business is it of yours?" He says, all right. He says, and you hear clearly on the other side, "Go tell," as runners run off. Opens up. He says, "Get out of my way," as he kicks at one of the soldiers and pushes his way through.
She's probably told the others to take their like sash off or whatever.
"What's your story, big man?" He says in your direction. "Looking for a job?"
I'm open to employment.
He says, Good. I wouldn't work with her. Stupid whore." He says,
Well, she's seen me right so far.
He says, "Well, I imagine you've not fought anything then."
Haven't had to.
"There we go." He says, "You want a proper commander, you should come over to us. Don't listen to her." He says, "No offense." He says as he turns around to you.
Well, none at all, of course, General.
"Of course." He says, "She understands how it is."
Are they all like this? I was led to understand that officers would be more, I don't know, gallant.
Not mercenary officers.
I'm trying
Fucking, killing, fucking each other over, money, killing and fucking.
Taking skulls.
Yeah.
Skull taking.
Fucking skulls.
See, you understand how it works. They're simple people. And whilst many of them are in it for the money, many of them are in it for the career, many of them are just the worst. And Skull Taker is a fine example of that. A man who never really passed the age of 14.
Yeah.
He's 39.
Not all of these are my men.
Thank
Shame.
fuck,
I had some
he
high
says.
hopes.
As you're taken through, pass by another inner enclosure, and then eventually pull up towards what quite clearly are command tents. They're clearly command tents because colours are up. And by your estimation, there's at least 15, 20, 25, 30 prime estates represented here. Oh, that's a good chunk of Reichland. Holy shit! Actually seeing those banners, that is a good chunk of Reichland. Trotty is already sitting on the outside at a table, on a chair, looks over to where you're coming forward and just smiles. Completely bald, not even eyebrows at the moment. Almost like they've been singed off. And how does he manage to still look almost identical to how he did when maybe he was even 20? But even as you grow closer, you can see the tight web of lines around his eyes.
He shaved the white hair, you know.
Very possibly, yes. As he looks up, holding on to a glass of wine almost nonchalantly, as he goes, "What are you doing here, darling?"
Well, to see you, of course.
Looks These aren't yours.
They are now.
Oh. Did you see the dragon? It flew over us.
Yes.
Says,
I smelled it too.
Sits up. Take a seat. Says, looks at the three of you. Wow, you're a wizard. I don't care what the fuck you're wearing. You're a wizard. Notes this and goes, yeah. I'm pretty sure I know what this is. Sit down, please.
Shows it.
Are you here to fight, finally?
Seems hardly the time I bring news.
Is it from your camp? Why do you bring it personally? Why don't you send someone? What's so important you have to do it yourself?
I was in the neighborhood.
You don't need to lie to me.
I was.
He takes a drink. Come on. What's so important you come here yourself? Horseman comes up and he puts up his hand. Horseman twists on the spot a couple of times and then moves off to the side and go,
What the fuck?
what do I do? Is this an assassination attempt? He says.
I don't need
Which-
to be stealthy for that.
Looks there. That's a wolf. That doesn't seem like assassination.
No.
All right. What are you doing with a wolf?
We were looking for news to bring to you so that you would go to that council.
Do you want peace? Bit late.
Well, I think you may
Drink your wine at least, he says.
You know I don't drink.
You still don't trust me? He says, why would I drug you again?
I don't know. What would ever make me consider that?
He says, it's fair.
This little fight that you're having. Would you be doing it if the person who set it up was actually... She'll
So,
look around.
As you think on it, you tell him,
Yeah.
you won't be able to tell Siegfried because he'll stop you.
Mm-hmm.
But only if it doesn't work. If you win him round,
Yeah.
he'll let you talk to him.
Mm.
So this is all your cards. Do you want to show them to him
Yeah.
or to Siegfried?
That's a good
That's what I said.
Can't cope with this.
It's too stressful.
In that case, can I go back one sentence?
You cannot. It just
Fine.
hit you.
Fuck.
As you're like,
Uh,
oh. Mhm.
She's just gonna say it. In that case, actually, where's young Freud? Surely he should hear it as well.
Here's his real name. Just so it's out there. No.
Where's Siegfried?
What do you want with Siegfried?
Well, I'd quite like to see him. We go back a long
Here's this
way.
thing.
She can introduce herself.
I'm Lady Isolde Strudeldorf.
No.
You got me.
I know blood well. Looks at you. Now, Southern Midlander. Strudeldorf is from the north. Don't. Kidder. Why are you bringing a liar to me? I'm growing upset.
Well, I still think that Sigismund would want to
Are
hear
you working
this.
with Karaberg?
No.
Looks over at her. Are you working with Karaberg? Have you changed sides?
No.
If you have left no side to Caribou, who will your target?
Would I be here in front of you if I change sides?
Yes. You are, and always have been, daring. Man would not put it past you. Looks over at her and looks back at you. I will not have the politics of Allenhof here. I will not have it interfere with my victory. You are not going to change what is going to occur. Altdorf is going to burn. Burn! From end to end. And that is it. It's going to burn. So why are you ruining everything by being here? Go play with the Countess. I had to save you from her once. Go do your job.
You're going to regret not hearing this news.
I don't care about your news.
I think you do, though.
What's your news?
Have we seen any sign of Ulricans?
No.
No.
None.
Sneak off. Just go, just like it. That was clearly not the fight for me.
Laters.
And how's his shy? You know, like when I saw her, she was like.
It's hard to tell because it's so much. Oh, no, it's
And how old is he?
not. He is 50 years old.
Wow, looking good for it.
It's difficult to pin down exactly how old he is. There's too much shyish in there. 50.
Ish.
Looks at you. All right, tell me then. Come on, wait.
I've changed my mind. I'm going to wait for citizens.
Stop being so coy. You're not very good at it. Just tell me. Over there, the circling horseman goes, no. And goes away. And just goes away. Just turns around. Oh, no.
Like,
No.
Look at it like longing.
I'm noping out of here.
See the name thing, right? So people have said Siegfried.
Yes,
But do we but I thought it was Sigismund,
it
right?
is.
But have we noticed that in character? No, okay.
Has it been
Probably.
said in character?
Yeah, it has been said in character,
okay,
and
okay.
my character knows that his name's Sigismund. But people are calling him Siegfried.
Probably.
I mean, I even said it.
Mm-hmm.
At the
You
start.
said Sigismund
I
or
did.
Siegfried.
I said Siegfried at the start.
But you said Sigismund.
No, I said Siegfried.
She said
It
Siegfried
was
too.
later you corrected me.
I
Happened
have always said Sigismund.
as he looks at you. Come on, go, come, don't, just don't.
You know, he doesn't like being the left out of things.
Are you going to ruin my party?
Depends how you
What
define
could
it.
you possibly say? What could you possibly say that could ruin my party?
Oh, don't you want to know?
Oh, I do.
Yeah.
I don't like you playing with me.
Seems only fair. You do it all the time.
Looks away. What are you going to say to him? Tell me what you're going to say to him. I want to know what you're going to say to him.
Can I help her with something out of character? Because Luchita would not.
Oh yeah, I'm cool with that.
Right. So people have called Sigismund two things today. Sigismund and Siegfried.
I'll take a drink.
He doesn't like the ruinous powers. But there's one thing he likes even less than the ruinous powers, and that's people messing with his Siggy. And the ruinous powers are messing with his Siggy right now. So that's what you need to tell him. That there is a demon, an agent of change that has set all this up and is changing his Siggy.
Elric gets 50 XP.
Yes! I did it!
It's the key to his heart.
Thank you, Lindsay.
Oh.
Elric gets 50 XP.
Nice.
And she would know that.
Yes.
She would. Yes.
Because she learned from the best. Right back at her. Well.
Sigismund. There's an agent of the ruinous powers.
Now you're going to sound like Siggy too. He says,
Yes.
well, there is one very easy way to deal with them all, isn't there? We know what it is.
I know, but
You just exterminate all of them. And we don't need to sift.
Zedekar,
All of them.
he's fucking with Sigismund. Changing things about him.
What do you mean?
On my way here,
Eyes flick over at the witch. Flicks back. What do you mean?
on my way here, I spoke to a few people. They were calling him Siegfried.
Well,
No
they're
idea.
idiots.
People who knew his real name. Didn't bat an eye when I called him Sigismund instead. They're changing things about him.
Helena! And from out the tent comes an elf with a collar around her neck. He's entirely bald. And says, yes, Your Grace. I've heard word that there might be change in the air. I would like that confirmed one way or the other. And if it's not confirmed, I would like you to show my guest here exactly what I think of her. What sort of change, Your Grace? Possibly, he says as he picks at his nails, somebody has been playing with Siggy. Tell me it's not true. You want me to check? Yes. And she starts drawing deeply upon Dar.
Looks away.
Deeply upon
Unjust actions were just outcome. Unjust actions were just outcome.
as she twists it round and a blue spiral of magic flares around it as it begins to manifest and crackle into reality. And it hurts the eyes. Think of a sound you really don't like. The classic chalk screeching down the blackboard that just makes your eyes water. It is a break in reality itself as it spins out and it suddenly bursts into a flurry of colour. Oh my God. There is change in there. What? There is change in the air, my grace. Why are you telling me? Do you want this war to end? Is that your intent? Why are you telling me?
Because we are on the same side against the ruinous powers.
We kill them all. There are no ruinous powers. It is a very simple deal. Murder them all. Why do you think that you know something better? Because you're almost certainly going to let them live. How can we be certain we've killed them or not? Someone tries to get close to you, you kill them.
And what if they get back up?
We're all nodding.
This is going to cost you. You're petitioning for your estate. I won't give you my estate. My estate. The Novala estate is mine, and it will stay mine if you ruin any of this. Do you understand? Now take my fucking elf back! And he walks off. The elf goes into the tent, doping out of it as well.
Talking about that.
As he storms
Like,
off.
It's got so many elves.
Yeah.
We're
all just like,
Are you going after it?
I guess so, yeah. I don't know.
It's a full 8-minute, 32-second walk.
are we all going?
Yeah.
Right. I mean, we should stay with you.
As he just storms
By the
off,
way,
and you're like awkwardly walking
When you
along
told us
behind.
to imagine a horrible sound, I imagined Skulltaker's voice, because that guy was the worst.
No, the guy from Altdorf, the
Oh,
prince.
he's lovely.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah.
Skull Taker is on my list.
And
Yeah.
you're taken to another quite distant tent. Fortunately, to speed things along a little, Zenokar doesn't storm into said tent. He starts bellowing about a good 50 paces away. Seki, he calls, screaming at the top of his lungs. Seki! On the inside of that tent, excuse me, gentlemen, there appears to be a temper that needs to be addressed. As he gets up, looks over, and sees the encroaching arrival of Zenokar.
What is he? The same height? 5'2".
And behind an interesting quadumvirate, I could barely even say it, coming in from behind. A clear Ulrican, a woman who is walking altogether far to... Oh, no. And... okay.
She'll nod at him.
Okay. As he smiles, puts up his hand. Zenokar. Segi. She's got something to tell you, and I want to hear what it is. As he folds his arms. It better be bloody good. He looks round. She looks over. That'll be you. Frost.
Yes. They have met before,
Oh,
right?
yeah.
He knows who she is.
Looks at what you're wearing. You appear to have been busy.
Yes,
Looks around. These aren't yours.
they are for now.
What do you have to tell me? Zenokar rubs his hand and then puts it down to his blade and just holds it.
I'm assuming there's not loads of people around us who could...
They're
Just-
not getting close.
Yeah.
As
Gently.
you do the same.
No.
If you don't have your hands on your blade, you might die.
Yeah.
As Zenokar, one hand here, the other hand on the blade, looks at you, just waiting for you to say something he doesn't like. Sigismund looks over, looks at you. Well, what do you have to say?
Well, as Trot can confirm, because he checked with his elf, there's change in the air. And you are, unfortunately, playing in its hand. This war, this conflict, was set up by a demon. Its whole purpose is to keep you fighting. And by continuing to do
Well,
so,
give me Ubersreich.
you could do so and petition for it legally by going to speak to the Elector Counts.
I want to be given it.
But then you have a
But
legal...
I can't take it.
Yes, but it wouldn't be continuing this fight here.
Halskrug! Says. Tent behind parts, and an older man comes out with a grey beard. Yours, he says. This mercenary wants to take what's yours and allow our incumbent to sit. Halskrug, apparently, looks and says, well, who is it? Who is this? Who are you? Look at her face.
Like, that's...
I mean, I don't think she has any reason not to say who she is. So, I've forgotten what the word was. Condottiere? Yes. Condottiere Lucida Novella. Of Novella's company.
Looks over. What is this about? Who was right? He says, if she wants me to petition our prince. It's gone far past that. He says, he's not my prince. Neither is he mine. This is my prince. Leibmund Holzkrug, Prince of Altdorf. He says, let me introduce you to this. Says, mercenary, who thinks that Karl Franz has any right to sit upon that throne.
How good is Uchita's knowledge of politics?
She's not the best politician.
Yeah.
How about another member of the party?
You are a very good politician. What is the question? What is it you'd like to know?
I guess what thread we can pull to make them realise it's not about lands, it's about the fate of the empire as a whole. How can we land that?
Oh, well, they agree.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
the problem.
They're very
Yeah.
different outlook on
Yeah,
how to achieve
exactly.
that.
Yeah, they
I mean,
agree
We do.
entirely.
It's more like, could they gain legitimacy by going to that council and being recognized as the prince instead?
Yeah, I mean, they could, but the chances of that occurring are exceedingly low.
Mm.
After all, they don't hold currently the power.
But if Ubersreich was to go to the conclave and stop the war, the law lord kind of indicated that he might regain Ubersreich.
Yeah, and he's interested in Ubersreich.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And he wants Ubersreich through this guy, but right now the Prince of Reichland is also the Emperor.
Mm-hmm.
So he's not your Prince of Reichland, but he is your Emperor.
Mm.
And he's summoned a conclave, and he's willing. And do you know what I mean? Like,
You think your ace up the card, your sleeve is exactly that, but not quite.
Mm.
The ace is the law lord
mhm.
will bend. She is going to have much more influence about what can and cannot be legally done. You can't promise Ubersreich, you simply can't.
Mm.
But you can promise that Ubersreich will be reviewed.
And that the law lord will be at
and
the
that
conclave.
the law lord sent you.
Yes, we're not here representing a side so much as the law lord.
He
We
looks at you. Agatha.
Yes,
He looks at you. Agatha sent you.
yes.
And what has she promised? Will she give me Ubersreich? I'm from the best side. Holzkrug says, excuse me. He says, quiet.
She will be at the conclave.
You can't do it. Shut up. You be quiet. Now talk.
She will be at the conclave, and she has indicated that she is open to review of the current situation, potentially in your favour.
I'm sitting in a car. The side says, Siggy. Shh.
She wouldn't have sent us otherwise.
How many casualties were there today in a car? I don't know. 1,000 maybe?
Do I know?
Pardon, you don't know. But you know it's
Can
a
I
lot.
think about it and make
Yeah.
an educated shire?
Your educated guess would be, give me a test.
Surely the dragons amount would have messed it up.
37.
Yeah, your educated guess would be around about 2,500. He says, maybe 1,000.
2,500.
He
Many of
looks at you.
which have risen from the dead.
Zenokar does not look happy. As he goes, we will need to recover Zenokar. Both through our lives. Aldorf's already doomed. Oh, Siggy, please. We have momentum on our side. No, we don't. But we will when we push into the city, says. They'll be pushing in the north. You know what Dalrikins are like. They don't know what happened in the south yet. But they will. Quiet. Oh, Siggy. Don't you dare. This is what you're always like. Right at the last moment, you always pull back. Don't you even consider doing this.
If I may, my lords, we're also going to speak to Ulrich. I know him.
All right,
And
who
we're
are you?
sharing this news with him as well.
Who is this? Who are you?
Cleric Captain Rykard Backer. I'm close to Ulrich. He lived with me. He's been trying to get me out to his side for a while, and we need to share this news with him. That's where we're going next.
Back. Speak to the Law Lord. If she sends me confirmation that the matter will be discussed with intent of resolution, we will attend with bodyguards. Siggy, shh. Holscrew says, fucking hell. Don't you worry. This is not the end of your position, Holscrew. He is not worthy to be your prince, my prince, or anyone's prince. And he's sadly not worthy to be emperor. Not after what he's done. But if we have the Law Lord on our side, this could be significantly more peaceful. Deneker shakes his head. But then we will still be left with the change. We can winnow them and extricate them another way. Just kill them all! All of them! The court! Every last one! Hanging from the palace rafters! Without a single one left alive, then you have cleansed it! Cleansed it, come on! You know that this is the best way to deal with it. It is our way to deal with it. I'm not sure it's the best. Oh, God.
There's one more thing you should know.
I hate you, Luchita. I hate you. As he turns around and he just stops up. I fucking hate her. Why? Every time. Not a single time. She's to this day she denies me. To this day! He says as he storms off. Yes, he says, as he looks out after the storming off Senekar and looks back to you.
I have learned from a credible source that this demon, it can inhabit the body of a recently dead. If you let him kill everyone, you're giving it
Endless bodies to use.
Playing a tune that I just can't ignore. Oh, Conde Diori, you have brought an intriguing puzzle to my feet. You bring me that communique from the Law Lord, and you will have my attendance and Zeneca's. Stop. Disappearing off.
Cool, good, let's go now before they change their mind.
Let's forge a letter from the law.
I trust you intend to speak to our Ulrich.
Very next thing. I
can
hope
get
he's
you
still
there
up
swiftly.
north. Yeah. And any help, my lord, would be appreciated.
Time is of the essence.
I will, and from the side, Holscrew, arms folded, says, Realist. He says, don't worry. We will win this. The war is already ours. Aldorf will fall one way or another. Says, as he goes into the tent and calls out, Leantha! Leantha! Require you. A bald elf.
Same one?
Different one. Different one with a collar around her neck. Says, yes. Says, we require a gate, please, to our Ulrich's camp. Says, he is not going to like what is coming his way, so I suggest you withdraw right after.
You should go first.
Says,
Really wish I had my armor.
as she tears a hole in reality as she speaks the words of magic. and breaks a gateway through from where they are
Does she
directly
use
through to the north.
Dar?
She uses a mixture
Oh,
of dar
This is the word.
and actually to break a hole through reality itself and tunnel
Awful.
a fiery
Takes
hole
notes.
through it, opening a gate directly onto the other side. He's grown used to this. He's grown used to hearing the screams that comes from the other side as they push the gateway through hell itself.
Ugh.
For those of you who are not used to it, it's not entirely the most.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do I have to go first?
Okay, I've said I'll go first. I suppose.
You're so big and brave.
On the other
Sorry.
side, it's held within a tent, and there's two white wolves, arms folded, and they back off slightly as the gate opens. But they're clearly here to
You're like,
await
yeah,
the
better
arrival
back home.
of potential gateways. You can see on the grass several scored black lines where previous gates have clearly touched the ground. This is obviously where she targets.
Luchita is gonna move behind them so they can't see her because sexist. But she's gonna put a hand on his back to try and steady him. And then if he's not gonna move, she's gonna gently push him on the right.
Nice.
All right.
Gentle hand shove.
Gentle hand shove.
Gentle hand shove.
You like this?
Are we making our way through this gate?
Yes.
Yeah.
Through you go as the gate slams shut behind you and the screams disappear.
I think I prefer walking.
Well,
On the
that
other
was
side.
horrible.
White Wolf sits there, looks at you, goes, all right, who are you then?
Right, brother. I'm Cleric Captain Bucker.
Baka!
Here to
Looks at you.
see.
What the fuck are you wearing?
Oh, I had to put my armor. That's a whole big thing. Yeah.
Baka!
At least I've got a sword though.
Baka!
Bucker.
Another one says, oh, we should take him.
Where is he?
Says, oh, he'll be getting ready for the night push.
Yeah, but I need to see him now. Before the push.
All right. He says, you all right staying here? I'd rather not. He says, but yeah, sure. He says, all right, you come with me. He says, this yours, is it?
Yeah, they're with me.
All right. He says, I heard that you took out Master, a Red Company.
Well,
In a,
yeah. That's the way, isn't it?
well,
He wanted me to do something.
I'm
I
just
said no.
surprised that you took him out. Why aren't you Master of Red Company yourself?
Well, I'm not the best man to follow.
You beat him, so what?
Yeah. Well,
He says, he goes, I don't.
the thing is, I know
What are you trying to say?
people shouldn't follow my example. I just do what I think is right.
What the fuck?
Yeah. It's in the book.
I mean, and the knight walks along in utter befuddlement, trying to figure out how the basic core tenet of might is right is wrong.
Might is still right. I'm just aware I'm not the right man. There are mightier people. Just that master wasn't.
You're as
wasn't
fucking
mighty.
crazy as they say you are.
I don't. No one says I'm crazy.
I mean, they do.
Are you insulting me?
No, I'm just trying to say what I heard. That's people.
But
That's
you're
not myself.
saying I'm crazy.
Oh, not personally. He
Okay,
says,
good.
I mean, you might be, though. How would I know? I don't know you. I mean, what you're saying, though, it sounds crazy.
It's not.
He says, fucking hell. He says, fucking hell. No wonder you stayed in city. It's made you go a bit, outdoors.
No. Well, I'm from Outlaw.
Oh, right, aye. Right. No, fair. Long poles with hanging pelts. A tent edged with fur. Clearly, a wolf runner has run ahead, for Valgir is already standing before his tent. His beard, white, goes all the way down to his waist. His hair is long and white, and a single iron circlet around his brow to show that he is Ulrich, with a wolf
Is that
sitting
what they
in
wear?
the middle.
Wow.
Different Ulrichs choose different
This
symbols
is
of
very
office.
crownly.
Well, he's a Valgir. As he sees you and goes, all right, Bucker.
All right.
says-
Well, before you get excited,
I'm not excited.
or before you start assuming things.
I'm not assuming anything when it comes to you.
All right, good.
He says, come on in. Who's your guest?
Companions I found that have
Witnesses. We're
Wit-
witnesses.
Yeah,
Yes.
witnesses.
Looks
Something
over.
Very important. You know I wouldn't be here if there wasn't a good reason.
You're not being sent by that fucking idiot, Dan Altdorf, would you?
Which idiot? There's plenty of them.
The Elector Count,
No.
the Emperor.
No. Never. Why would he talk to me?
Well, I don't know. Maybe he was trying to sue for peace through you.
No.
You've clearly taken to some strange notions.
Well, I learned from you, didn't I?
Oh, fuck you. Come on in. He says.
Anything to drink?
He says, almost fuck all.
Oh,
He says, sorry to say.
you've got the wine.
No, you've got the fucking beer. This is
Oh,
why.
did we get the beer?
Yes,
Oh.
yes, for this very purpose.
We just
It's in my bag.
we start something.
Beers!
Give me that sack.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a book. No.
As he comes in, the entire place is bedecked with furs. There's no one in here. Almost as if he was expecting to talk to you. Normally, there would be his entire inner council of the masters of the various companies that are here to speak. Plus, one presumes all the generals of Middenland. They're not here. It's all been emptied.
Where is everybody?
He says, well, they're up at front line, isn't they?
Oh.
He says, getting ready for nightly push as he comes in. All right, state whatever it is you're going to fucking say.
Well,
Beer.
have a drink. This,
Beering me up,
yeah.
he says, as he chinks the bottle against yours. What is it, son?
Well,
Puts it down. This better be fucking good.
it's good.
Did he not spill a bit on the floor?
No, he didn't.
Oh. Does Arl not have to? Did you spill a bit on the floor?
First thing you did.
Mm.
By rote.
Looks past it.
You don't even need to look past it. You know why? Because you've done it on his behalf.
Okay. Well,
Takes
It's
note.
too high and mighty to pour his own.
basically, the short of it is you need to not attack tonight. No, and I'll tell you why. You're feeding into the ruinous powers by doing so. And I know for a fact.
And you know this for a fact, do you?
Yeah.
And how do you know this for a fact?
Mind that dragon. It's gone fuck off, hasn't it?
I was.
We spoke to it before.
Who
got
did?
us four.
You spot the dragon.
We spoke. Oh,
Dragon's dead.
Not anymore.
it was dying. It's dead now. And it's undead now.
Look.
Yeah. It was. What did it say? It was possessed.
It was ridden by a greater power.
Yes, and there had been a ritual to make sure that no dragon could die.
And there was corruption all around it.
We saw
There were
mutations
mutants
everywhere.
Round dragon.
Yes,
all around it.
and when the dragon rose, 500 bodies lying around the dragon also rose.
Well, that's not corruption.
That's
no,
not-
well, no, that's something else.
Yeah,
The main thing is a demon possessed it and is now somewhere around here or in Altdorf or somewhere.
Where?
All he couldn't say. Someone who's recently died or may have
It's
died,
a war, son.
but it'd be someone important.
The dragon could sense the intent and the thoughts of the greater power, and it wished for this war to continue to rage. It wished for the death of men of the Empire. And it walks in the bodies of the dead.
Or she said.
Very eloquent.
sits down in the chair.
Mm-hmm.
Wolf's carved into the armrest. Puts his hand on his head. Oh.
Did they say how we got here? Because we've got your allies believe in this as well. They're gonna go to the meeting.
You're recently dead. So I were able to ride this dragon if it weren't dead.
The dragon was dead. It's just a spirit lingers. And when a spirit is as powerful as that dragon, it could still commune with us. That dragon had rotted, so it died a few days ago.
Oh,
It was way more rotted than dying a few days ago.
Probably that's on.
Like, it had been dead for ages.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The dragon had been dead for some time before it was ridden by the greater power to Altdorf.
No.
No?
No. It had just been dead some time with the greater power within it.
Yeah.
And thus had been dead for some time.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
that's-
Yeah,
Yeah, that's what I thought you said.
It's not quite what she said.
that's what I meant.
As he frowns. You swear.
I swear, I brought witnesses. And you know my word is good. Or strike me down.
Oh, I'm considering it. I won't be treating. You know what's happened to our Ulrich Valgeir, don't you?
I do, and you don't have to treat, but I know you. You're not gonna do the biddings of the ruinous powers. That's not what Ulrich would want. And I know you speak with his voice, but that's not what he'd want. And I know for a fact all of this are the ruinous powers works.
Fuck.
And if that greater power is in that meeting, it would be good to have you there.
Yeah, fucking would. Yeah, fucking would. Oh, right, God. Oh, it's a fucking pain in the ass, you.
That I am, but this is the right thing.
I'm an elector. I have a responsibility. All right. You swear,
I swear.
and it is certain that it were possessed.
It was very convincing. It said a greater demon of ruinous powers. What more? And it had no reason to lie. It was dying. What?
It was dead. The dead do not lie.
All right. Guys. All right. They're not going to like it down south, though. No trots, and
No.
we may deal with those Jungfrauds.
Trot, he was
Separatists.
quite angry. But the other one, Jungfraud.
They will be at the conclave.
Jungfraud
Yes.
Yes.
and Trot will be at Conclave.
Yes.
One of them more reluctant than the other, but yes.
And Trot, checked that with one of his elves that there is change.
Fucking witches. Folds his arms. Fuck.
No, I'm not a witch. I'm a wizard. Witches are the worst.
You stay here. As he walks out, and you hear him shout, "Bring me my father!"
What? There's another one. I'm so confused.
How long did they live?
Who's the dad? Who's the son? Was the other one a brother? It's so confusing.
It's like the Matryoshka dolls.
There's just so many
There's
Valkyrs.
Valkyrs all the way down.
Turns out that if it's his father,
Oh, my
something
father as a
weird
priest,
has
right?
come about
Oh,
because
it's his priest.
what we have is not an ancient Ulrican. He's in his mid-20s, 30s, you guess, and has a blindfold around his eyes and is being led over
He's the Liverpool.
by
Ah.
2 other wolves.
Probably is.
Didn't know our Ulrich was a PC. He's going to be here. Shit.
And he goes, "Father," says, "we've had word that there is change afoot." And his head lifts. And he goes, "Change on the wind. What do Ulrich say? You guided me here." It's because that is what will come to pass. He says, "And look where you now stand, with who you stand. That has come to pass also." He says, "Fucking hell.
It's nice to know the seer of Ulrich's just as annoying as the one of Sigmar.
Well, what does fucking Ulrich want?" He says, "Ulrich wants nothing. Ulrich doesn't care what you do. It's your choice to decide whether you should go left, whether you should go right, whether you should go forward, whether you should go back. You are all Ulrich. Ulrich has his own war to worry about in the heavens, in the hunting grounds. Your war is here. Have you chosen the right hunting ground?" Oh. Well, I'll be taking the hammer into palace. You know what? I don't see anything about no palace, no nothing else either. Whatever happens there is uncertain to everyone. Says, but I think you'll be going there. He looks at you. All right, maybe you were right. Maybe you were right not to take that position, but I will only accept the dishonor of calling all of my men back if you take on Master of Red Company. You're the only one out of this entire city to make the right choice. I won't hear any of your lip. He says, "Oh, I don't know if I can be a good leader. None of us are fucking good to begin with. You have to learn. It's time for you to stand up and be the man that you were born to be." The answer is I.
Well, who am I
The
fighting?
answer is I.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
I think it'll be great.
Bring them on.
You already beat him. He's
Beat
been
him again.
swilling himself in cups for the last 2 weeks, he has. He's not very happy with you.
It was a fair fight. I beat him.
Well, he's now one of your cleric captains. Red Company, North Temple. He's yours. Show him how to be honourable. Show him how to do the right thing. That is your responsibility now.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? It's yours.
I understand.
They're all yours.
And I can only try to be the person that you think I am. And the person that Ulrich wants me to be.
Ulrich doesn't want fuck all. Do you not listen to him? Fucking hell.
I still think...
Ordo really just sticks in your fucking guts sometimes, don't it? Ulrich doesn't care. Fuck you, Ordo. He says, "Oh." And Odo says, "Maybe you should take me to the site." "What site? where it lay.
Oh, dragon.
Aye. You know where it was.
It's hard to miss.
There's a big
Yeah.
So the new company commander, the master of Red Company.
You need a wizard?
No, which?
It's different.
is responsible for bringing our Ulrich to the Conclave. A story that will either go down very well or very badly in historical records, depending on what happens in episode 88.
It's okay, nobody
my
will be able to
fault.
see it, so it's fine.
But, arguably more importantly, he is responsible for taking our Ulrich and Father Odo the Seer to the site where the dragon once lay. It's over 600 white wolves that escort our Ulrich in. They are quite certain that the shenanigans of the Emperor will not fall upon their shoulders in the same way they fell upon Boris's so many few months before. They do not trust this city at all.
ones.
But Odo wants to see. And he sits down in amongst what was once a corrupt area. Our Ulrich, pretty much bullying his way past the Ulrichans of the city there, the Sigmarites that come after, and then the Magisters who have been appointed to protect it. No one wants to offend him. Not because he was at war with them just a few seconds ago. And Odo in the center. It's Lord von Born.